Good morning, good morning. Today is March 27th. Got a few more trading days up in here. See how the day goes. Right now, currently the market is in a short-term bullish condition. We're trending green, top left. On the left chart, this is a 15-minute chart on futures ES. And yeah, we're trying to see if we bounce off the bottom of this Bollinger Band, but it's only 9:08. So we have a lot of time before we can actually do anything or predict anything before 9:30. You know, that's when the market starts to really pick up some volume and steam. So we shall see what happens. Let's see. How can I can definitely extend this thing a little bit this way, this back that way, and now I think we have some equilibrium. All right, cool. All right, so let's see what we're looking at today for some possible opportunities. So yeah, market definitely looks like it's bouncing nicely off of that bottom Bollinger Band. We are in a current 5-minute squeeze, so we might see some volatility into 9:30 into the open. But let's talk levels, right? That's what we're here for. So good morning. I hope you guys had a great weekend. Welcome to Spark and Trade, where we just try to pretty much give levels where the market should react, or we believe that the market's going to react based off of these lines that are coming up in the chart. All right, so the market reacted from that level. You could have taken an entry somewhere up here. Most of the time you'll miss the wick, but you could have taken an entry here and captured this entire move. There's nothing really stopping this until 40.39. The reason why I have that drawn out is because there's basically an old supply line, which is where it would be like a double top play. But we'll see if it wants to start turning around now. Anyways, let's talk levels. I don't need all that. I kind of just need that right there, and I need this standard deviation levels on the right. So over here, see, we have no supply, but we definitely have some 5-minute demand here. All right, let's see. I have to post this in the Discord. Jump in here. Jump in here. ES levels. So today on the 15-minute, we are going to call out 40.39 as a old supply level. We do have demand at 3997. That is fresh, and those are 15-minute levels, and that's on ES. We do have demand at 4022 on the 5-minute. 4022, and that's fresh. Market is holding this level pretty well and starting to go to the upside, and Q is also moving nicely to the upside. So tech looks good, ES looks good, and we have currently no supply on the 5-minute. All right, yeah. So we'll just leave that as none. Take a nice little screenshot here, post that. That's done. Safari, I gotta throw this into Twitter. Oh shoot. I would prefer this picture here. Yeah. Alright, so that's there. Now let's go take a look at SPY and see what SPY is doing. It should be very similar to that. Nice little bounce after that dump there. That's a 15-minute level. There goes your 5-minute level, and here goes your 15. I'll definitely take a bounce around 395 on SPY. We have strong demand there from either yesterday, and that's another one today. So we could probably get a nice bounce off of that. But the trend will currently be bearish in that case scenario. So might be best to go with the trend, which is currently bullish, but flipping this level here, 397, could definitely take this into a bear territory. Might be worth riding that down to 395. Who knows? Let's see. Well, let's call out these levels on SPY. All right, so SPY has old 399.30 level. That's old now. I don't know why I put old fresh there. It's not really fresh, but whatever. And then demand on the 15-minute is around 395.30s. Supply on the 5-minute, we don't have any supply. And demand on the 5-minute is at 397.79. And that is fresh. All right, screenshot that. Boop, bop. There we go. So SPY is currently at 398.20. We have a 399 rejection zone up here. For this possible bullish trend, it would be like a double top. That's where the market reacted from the last time we reached up there. You can see that on the 15-minute. If we pass that, maybe 401 would be your next target, because that's where the market aggressively came down from. So we have levels to pretty much actively engage in this market, currently in a bullish trend. So a lot of people are probably taking advantage of this level right here, which is a 15-minute money zone for the bounce. If we get that, if they stay in this zone, I doubt it. It's 15 minutes. They're going to probably shake from there. But let's see. Let's see. Pullback channel right now. Cyan, if they can get back into it, all of this is accumulation, we'll probably get a bounce up. If they break below that, you'll start seeing distribution, and it won't be per day. It won't be per day. A lot of volume came in on NQ at the 12.925 level. So we're definitely fighting right there. So while the market does that, and oh man, what a nice explosion here, but oof. This is already bearish on the 5. So right here, we could see a possible explosion if if ES can get above this and start holding. It'll probably trend to the top of the Bollinger Band there. So we got a few more. It's gonna either reject right here and come back down in this bearish 5-minute trend. I wonder what that's about. Why would that say that? All right, now you're look to buy 6. Oof. So yeah, let's check out some stocks on this side of the aisle. Just gonna look at some 5-minute runners. FRC. Still a lot of volume in this thing. Hit $11. This was one of the banks that fell big time. So now it's up to 16 bucks after hitting 11. Had a wild ride, 20 to 40. I think it was like going crazy here. 20, 40, 20, 40s, and now back down to 11. Based out at $11, up to 16 now. I think there was news of some deal going in for the banks. Tesla's up on a pre-market watch. Nice little spike from 190 into 194 for Tesla. 4-hour range is 200 there, and bounce from 187. Monster run from this demand line here at 101. It's insane. Yeah, monster run. What else we got up here that looks good? I don't know what this is, but Signify Health. It's a runner. Let's check out Amazon. Amazon looks like it's pretty much. Man, wish we always see. We always want to see this down here. You know, like a 94 to a 102 run is nice. It looks like it wicked, so you could see a run back to the upside. That's the type of move that came in Friday. Let's see. Yeah, so we had a wick, came down a little bit, snap back up. Tight zone here at a 4 hour. I don't like that range or that level there. It's usually going to probably continue trend to the downside if it rejects this 199.50 level. So that's your Amazon kind of potential there, but who knows? This thing could run. Yeah. Let's take a look at Apple. This is the daily 4 hour, by the way. Yo, yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
What's going on, Jazz? Good morning. I'm not sure what's going on there, but let's make sure we're
Sure,
good.
bro.
Not much, you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right. Just checking out a few stocks, seeing what the market's doing. Nice little bull run this thing has been having. So we'll see if we top out here. Looks like Apple's ready to do a nice little curl, but it's
So
short.
upside?
Nah, to the downside. It's been rejecting these 160 level right now. It's at like 159, coming down. Probably just for a bullish pullback though.
Yeah, I'm thinking we get a bullish pullback in the at the low bit. We're under the 50 HMA on the 5 minute. 15 anyway, we're still above it, but the 1 hour and the 4 hour look pretty bullish. Were you able to look at those time frames?
Yeah, on SPY.
Yeah, it's just that the 4 hours kind of sketchy because we do have these blue pivots up here, and the 200 MA is what we seem to be rejecting in pre-market.
Yeah, I was looking at the 399 level, which is a 15-minute supply line.
Supply line, yeah.
So, and that's an old one. We had demand at
Previous
397.
supply.
Yeah, demand at
That's supply
397.
from 2 days ago, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
the 399.
Yeah. So it has a tight, nice little daily range. It's just been like kind of going up and down from, but it is wedging to the upside. It looks like. Yeah, we could see a nice rally into 404, which is a 4 hour supply. Would hope we get that. That would be a nice move.
Yeah, I wonder what kind of day today would be. Just because, like, remember how Friday was kind of like a slow grind?
Yeah, until it picked up.
Yeah.
So there goes that ES rejection we talked about. All right, so pretty much done looking at the market. Can't really assess what it's feeling or what it's doing, but a lot of stocks did a nice little pop through the overnight session. Let's check out AMD really quickly. Yeah, so AMD, nice pop, came down. Meta. Oof, Meta got crushed. Oh no, yeah, it did. 206 to 204, that's not bad. Ooh, boy, NQ took a dump.
Oh, right now?
Yeah.
I'm not expecting anything, but I love no news days because the volume usually kind of rides out pretty nice.
I'll be right back, bud.
Okay, cool.
Hey, good morning, guys.
Hey guys, how's it going?
Not bad, not bad. Good weekend. We got about 40 seconds for this market open.
Let's do it.
Yeah, really hard pressed on nothing this morning. Tesla is kind of staying in the top of a channel.
Yeah, showing the most relative strength this morning, looks like.
Yeah, I'm looking for the SPY to fail this and get back in this channel. If it breaks below VWAP, I think we're gonna drop down to at least back down to 398 and hopefully keep on going. So I'm gonna load up a couple of contracts there.
I'll be back, guys. Here goes nothing.
What?
Yeah.
Did you say something?
Yeah, I was like, here goes nothing. The game's
Oh yeah. Market just open.
looks strong so far.
Yeah, they're pushing that shit already, bro. Straight up out the open.
Fucking money's on bounce off the 15.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, I should have took that. Damn. Damn.
Nah, don't be too quick. Don't be too quick on that.
I wanted that rejection though, that's why I had a plan.
Oh, okay.
Damn,
I see
she's
what you
going
mean.
crazy. Whew, just bounce. They're buying up that level down there.
Yeah, let's see how she reacts.
Whoa. Damn, that was a mean move. She's gone though. NQ is gone at least.
Oh, it's dumping still?
It just hit the double bottom. Let's see if it bounced off of this level, but I gotta move back to ES because ES is more in line with SPY.
Yeah, this is the good area for a bounce for sure because it's the bottom of the BB on a 5-minute.
Yeah.
But I'm just trying to play patient with this 15-minute here because if they roll under the 50 HMA, that's dangerous for the 15-minute.
Take a hold. I'm in there.
Oh yeah. I'm taking longs if they could hold. I'm looking at these 40-25s right now.
I'm not playing with SPX today, Doc.
I might look at 40-30s though to be real. Or no, sorry, 40-20s. You thinking about taking longs here?
Yeah, let's see.
All right, I just got filled.
Okay.
Oh, that's a dirty rejection right there.
Nice.
What did I get filled at? Oh,
Nice.
okay. Okay. I'm tripping. Come on, baby girl, give us a nice pop. Got a fucking wall right there. They gotta bust through that bitch. Man, they're dumping hard from right there, bro.
Yeah. Nice. Fucking trend came back
Ooh.
heavy. If they could close like that, dude, we lit.
Oh yeah, if they could close like that, oh that's beautiful.
That's big. Okay, keep it going. That's a big one. Oh, baby.
Let's
Oh,
go.
that's fire. Alright, I'm out.
I'll probably be out of here soon enough.
Oh no, what the fuck? Fuck did I do? Fuck. Oh my god, I just fucked up. I was supposed to get out, I ended up buying. Damn.
You ended up buying, you said?
Yeah, instead of like exiting the trade. I hate
Oh, what
this
the fuck?
fucking
Okay,
tail.
I got a runner left.
Let's see if we get a bounce back up. Oh, come on.
Fuck, they're rejecting that shit.
Oh, fuck, I can't believe I did that just now. Oh, shit.
Oh shit, I'm out. My nigga.
Hey, easy,
Excuse my language.
easy.
Excuse my language. What the heck, bro? Oh my gosh.
Damn, bro. Damn, I was out of there
Damn,
too.
bro. Bro, what? Bro, I'm about to market order this. Screw that. Bro, are you kidding me, man? That one contract took all of that, bro. Oh my god, that just ruined my whole morning, bro.
Oh boy.
Bro, I was up 170 and that one fucking contract took away everything. I should have just fucking liquidated all of that, bro. Oh my fucking goodness. If these motherfuckers just keep ranging and bouncing around, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Oh man.
A good trade go bad, bro. I'm so fucking irritated. Flat ass fucking day
Wild
again,
move
bro.
up
Are you
there.
fucking... What? Oh.
I can't believe I did that. Fucking mistakes always fucks up your fucking account. Alright, I'm gonna just hit exit right here. Oh, come on, get. They heavy up there, huh?
Bro, that shit took $70. I'm so fucking mad, bro. That shit just fucked up everything. Why did it fucking do that?
Easy, Brody. Damn.
It's just so fucking irritating, bro. Fucking god.
Fight, you bastards, fight. You're gonna exhaust the sellers and oh my god, it's dumping. Damn it, damn it, damn it, damn it. Stop out, stop out.
Yeah, you better hop out that shit.
I'm
Oh
fucking
my
done.
god, bro. Why did we even take longs, bro? Oh, bro, that made that whole trade. I hate when I take super fucking worthless trades, bro. I'm going on mute, bro. I'm really frustrated right now. Shit, I'm fucking.
I'm out of here, bro. Be back.
I literally should just be banking right now.
Yeah, that was a solid play.
That was mean, dude. What was that, the top, double top move, right?
I'm gonna go ahead and get out of 2 of these. Yeah, I'm out of 2 of them. Oh man, I got out of the wrong
Oh,
ones.
hell no. Don't go crazy now.
Oh,
Don't go crazy now. NQ going nuts.
no, I can't believe that. I was in the SPY and AMD. I got out of the AMD contracts. I wanted to get out of the SPY
Give me something, give me something.
contracts.
Give me something, give me something, give me something. Go, 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 go.
All right, let's go ahead and get out of those. This is another Monday for me.
No pops.
We had two green trades, but they didn't maximize. Yeah, that should have been about $150 trade right there.
Yeah, you caught that flush nicely.
Oh, that was stupid.
I was
bro.
in AMD also, so I had 3 contracts on AMD, 3 contracts on SPY. I made 15 off AMD, 14 off the SPY.
You take AMD puts?
Yeah.
Oh, come
yeah,
on. Don't go crazy now.
Well, that's
Don't-
good then. You got out of that then. That seemed to work out.
Yeah, but they
Oh, come
man,
on.
I got in these a little sooner than when I said, but yeah,
Come
both of them
on.
were excellent trades.
This thing is going bananas right now. The volatility is going crazy.
Yeah, that's what we were just saying, that this market is all over the place. Apple has got a bunch of junk, so I can't take nothing on that. It has up channels, down channels, previous days closed, everything all mushed together.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait for a solid trend to form on that. Microsoft looks like it might be downtrending.
Oh, boy.
I'm gonna miss NVDA, but NVDA looking good right now too. To pop higher.
Could have got it way down there, dog. Not fucking botching today.
Man, look at that big tail that just left. Where did that come from?
Same tail they put up top. That's crazy. This is crazy. You taking it wrong.
The ad is trying to get over 2,000 though. Apple's chart looks the best, but there's no room for nothing.
Amazon might be offering a little bit of a buy setup right here. Go long.
Yeah, for the breakout. That was crazy.
said Amazon. Yeah, but it's right there at VWAP though. That's the only downside. But yeah, it does look good, especially if this candle closes and then that next one breaks over.
Yeah, I was thinking about taking it down near like 98.60. That's what I was looking at. Risking like 98.40, but it's still early. I should just wait till 10 o'clock.
Starting top until missed the NVDA's chart.
Think these buyers still got strength. Join in on this pullback, risk a little bit.
SPY and QQQ are kind of looking strong now.
Don't fold, don't fold, don't fold. What the fuck just happened? What just happened? What are y'all doing?
Trying to look and make sure there ain't no areas that may cause it to flush right now, because the market is looking good right now.
Yeah, I think so.
Just trying to make sure there's no flushes setting up to happen.
Yeah, I'm out of there. Fuck this. Too much hesitation. Oh, you playing bad, boy. There it goes. You playing bad, boy. Ooh. Here it goes. Bop, bop, bop. A lot of buyers stepping in there. Whoa! Damn it. Hey, babe. All right.
Man, I should have took that on play.
I took it, but I got out.
Oh, you took the Amazon play?
No. Yes. I got out.
Oh, no.
Right before the pop again, bro.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I'm not chasing this market. I'm gonna chill out, man. Just fucking. They never even came back. Uh-oh, a nice pullback there. There's no volume on that one, too.
Man, the ad is so close to breaking 2,000 right here. Man, the ES is about to break out of the top of a zone right here. It needs to get out of it.
Yeah, I was in for that play, man, with an exit at the top. I saw them stalling a little bit, so I got out, and then I saw volume surge for that pop, bro.
Man, look at Apple.
Yeah, I'm done with this one. Pretty okay day. They're holding. It's pretty nice. There she goes. She's going crazy. Oh, she's gonna break out, dude.
Man, if the ad could push these 9 more points, I think it's gonna crack 2,000 decent. But the market looks like it wants to pull back right here.
Yeah. Oh, she's gone. That's at the top of the range. Looks like ES is pulling back, but Tech is holding. Yeah, Tech is blowing. Tech just went crazy. Damn, brother. You gotta hold these damn contracts a lot longer, bro. Especially when they're going like this.
Oh, why didn't I take that Apple trade right there as it came back? That would have been killer. Okay, we 6 points away from 2,000. Let's go. Ooh, the NQ is trying to get back into this weekly up channel. That's gonna probably act as some serious resistance right here, unless it breaks through strong. Apple is beastly. Netflix is beastly. AMD just busted through strong. Yeah, we're getting some strong moves. Everything is green on the breadth indicator.
Yeah, I guess I'll just have to take a pullback. Forget that.
Yeah, that Apple trade would have been sweet. Look at AMD go.
Damn, bro. I can't believe I just be fumbling the bag. Blocking your blessings.
Yeah, the market is kind of, the ES is pushing right at the top of this channel. It needs to break out.
As soon as it touches down there, it just shoots back up. That was a 429, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. That's $200 right there.
Yeah, the ES does not want to break out of this this channel, or this zone, I guess I should say. That's the problem. ES is tapping the top of it, and it does not want to give it up. I'm still being patient.
Ooh, big dump there. That's my pullback.
Yeah, yeah, that was a key area trying to break that 399 on the SPY.
I'm trying to take a stab at a pullback here.
still have.
Oh,
Let me
baby.
see what this
Whoa.
SPY looks like. Yeah, I still got the SPY in an hourly up channel though.
Where I got filled. 170. All right, let's see. Oh man, they demolishing this market.
Yeah, that was to be expected though. Like I said, it couldn't break out of this channel.
Mm-hmm.
Couldn't, or not this channel, but it couldn't get out of this zone on the ES. So that was kind of big to be expected. Let's see if we get a reset though.
Well, that pullback just pulled back to a key level. Hopefully they don't flip this market again, but it's getting tight up here. Yeah, it's getting heavy. Oh, and the friggin' ad is strong to the downside on that candle. Oh boy. Okay, there goes NQ with the pop.
Yeah, that's why I said let's see if we get a reset. Let's see, because it couldn't get it on that break, so let's see if we get back up there again and try it again.
Oh yeah, that's pretty decent, 14% on that move.
I don't start worrying about if the SPY breaks below 398 again. I'm gonna load up. Let me load up the right contracts this time.
Alright, I'm out of there. I think they're gonna pop back up there though. Yeah, look at Apple. NQ still strong.
How you doing this morning, Gio? Oh, God dog it, I missed that. Look at how that thing broke 398.
Jeez, I got the hell out of there. I ended up catching that first pullback. Oh my God, this market's going bananas. I don't know what the fuck to do anymore. I'm gonna just chill.
Yeah, I told you if it broke 398, that's a down channel on the intraday. It just tapped the bottom of it though. It didn't even give a chance to even think about doing that, and it just flushed. Morning.
Good morning, Jill.
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, man.
This volatility is just wiping people out right now.
Yeah, that was a wicked flush, but last time it touched the bottom of this channel, it caught major support. So that's what took us all the way back up to 399 a minute ago.
Yeah, and on Friday, this is what I was getting whipsawed by. I didn't take the profit up top after taking the bottom support. So I'm definitely not gonna try to short this breakdown. But on my end, it looks like they're gonna flip this trend bearish, or they could. Good catching that rejection up there though, LMD. On ES, couldn't break the double top.
Yes, I had a zone right there at 4034 area.
Mm-hmm.
So when it didn't get out of that, I kind of knew that this would come all the way back down.
I could have made that 5
I
points.
got the bottom of it at like 4018, but you got stuff in between that's kind of adding support. Tempted to go short on. I gotta wait on the pullback there though. I can't just take that because it looked like it's about to break.
Demand at 397 on SPY.
See if we get a good push right here, because this is exactly where I said that it should have caught good support at. But it's tapping the top of this channel. Very narrow channel, like a 50-cent channel. So not much room in it. There we go. Run. Let's see if this thing will run back up again.
You got in there?
No,
Not
nah.
yet. I'm trying to. I see your channel.
But this is where it caught support at.
Yeah.
But I have a very narrow down channel that every time it touched the bottom of it, it bounced off of strong.
Man.
Break VWAP and explode. That's what we need. And that'll push us right back up to 399 again.
Like she's going. NQ is doing good. That's another, 3-4 points. That's 150 right there. Jumped in.
No money is coming into the market right now, though, so.
Yeah, they dumping this right now so far.
And if you look at the ad, we got to 1997. Got that close to getting over that 2000 area.
97 was a good year.
That is making a good move, though. Back over a key zone. Yeah, I think it's just gonna be. It's gonna be a range more up, back down, until it can. Well, it's 10 o'clock now, though, and we don't get no action.
It's still ranging, yeah. No trend yet.
Let's get on back down to 397.50 if it don't break back up to the high side. That's what I want to see. Right there. Come on, NVDA.
Look at NQ, boy. NQ. Tech must be going. Look, Apple going back up. MS17, Microsoft. Options are not moving that good this morning. Contracts. Well, they did on that volatility. You know, those wicks that they gave us on the 15-minute? I ended up getting the upside swing on SPX contract for like $35.
Really? Okay.
Yeah. But you had to get out of there like same thing as Friday.
See, I was in AMD and in the SPY, and they just didn't pay.
I like Microsoft right here for the upside, risking 279.50. Oh, it's already
but
gone.
You fighting previous day's close and previous day's high right here.
Yeah, I'm looking at
breaking through strong.
Yeah, I'm looking at NQ, and looks like Tech is where it's at today. Oh man, it's gone now. I can't touch that. Damn.
Yeah, it's busting right through that resistance.
Yeah.
Got a strong push on Apple. I mean on Microsoft.
Mm-hmm. All we need is this ad to turn around, and this market could do something. But right now, something.
Yeah, that's why I was saying it needs some money to come in.
Yeah.
We still on the breadth indicators, they both still over 2. The EQ ES is at 3.27 and NASDAQ is right at 2.01.
Yeah, I'm going back to the minis. I can't afford to do this shit. Give me some.
Yeah, I'm gonna continue to be patient over here.
Yeah, same.
Patience pays. Looking for a nice push. Man, what you call it looks good right here. Netflix, 135.20. big stop though. That's a $3 stop. I'd take that though. If the market wants to continue higher.
Oh man, it's too far gone for me. I like Netflix at 331.40s. And that's a big pullback.
Yeah. Yeah, it's that previous day's high.
Mm-hmm. Let's go back to, say, Apple. See what Apple's doing. Here comes a green on the ad.
Yeah, Meta's double topping. That don't look good. That M top right there.
Ah, missed the surge. Bastard.
Look at Apple.
There it goes. NQ I just missed the fucking surge. Alright, so.
Yeah, but it's just popping. There's no, like, just going.
I gotta order
SPY
these
is back in this down channel. Come on, come on, come on, come on. All right, let's.
Whoa!
Ooh. Come on. Yeah, they trying to play with people's emotions right here. Trying to catch people slipping.
Yeah, I'm gonna take one more stab at this and then I'm out of here. But they're gonna have to come down and get me. I got my order down there. Damn, and they hit target. Come on. Go get me.
Yeah, this market don't want to give up nothing. There go that flush back down. All right, let's see if it holds. 397.50. It tapped that channel again.
That's a big dump on NQ. The ad's still dumping down.
Man, the SPY is trading this channel like a beast. Alright, NQ's bouncing off a previous day's high right here.
That's insane. That would have been nice.
That's my phone blowing up. My phone blowing up like my account need to be blowing up.
Man, the tech is going crazy. I'll take it. Boy.
It ain't going crazy enough. I need to see. Let me drop a price level line right there. All right, that's my line in the sand right there.
Oh, brother, I'd have made that. God damn it, I'm just fucking moving it.
Okay, this looks good on NQ. If we break 1250, we gotta break 1250. Give us the push that we want. I'm so close to getting paid, y'all. But everything looks good. AMD set up just like NQ is set up. Yeah, it's not gonna happen. Don't you hate when you want it to happen and it just don't want to?
I'm gonna take a. I feel like I want to take a short on NQ here. It's a weak up here, and then they're wicking down there. So if I take this and the market keeps bearish, this could be a good little setup here. Let me try it here.
you get in, that's gonna be.
Yeah, I'm in now. Let's see. Risking this right here. Let's see. I'm in there. Caught that a little bit, but it's not enough. Come on.
Everything is sitting and waiting to explode to the high side, from what I can see. If NVDA breaks 270, it's off to the races. If AMD breaks 9850, it's back to the highs.
Looks like they
if
get
NQ breaks 1250, it's to the moon. So everything is on tech side is ready to go.
It looks like they're about to make the move too.
And the SPY is just trading this channel.
Oh. There she
I'm
goes.
trying to be patient. I don't like how NQ keep leaving these tails right here though. It needs to break 1250. The ES is about to get back into an up channel if it can break that top and tail. Yeah, this is a lackluster morning right now. It's just kind of.
Come on, break the lows, bastard.
You still in your short?
Yeah,
Here come a flush.
I'm up decent, but trying to see if we could get a decent move. I've been leaving these shit. Good, good. The ad is still looking good. It's volatile now, brother.
Where's your target at on NQ?
909, 12909. I'm risking the
That's
wicks.
a big yeah. You got a lot of resistance at 925.
But it's not breaking anything. It's like, and then it looks like SPY's starting to make a move back up.
Yeah, but the SPY is trading in this channel.
Okay, that's nice. Should I take that? It's a green bounce off of what zone? Looking good. We could bounce there. Good break.
Yeah, like I said, the SPY is fighting to stay out of this down channel right here. So you're gonna get some of these pops, I think. This market wants to go higher, but it needs to break. Too many stocks are sitting right at key areas right now.
Exit right there. I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna take that right there. I'm out of that one. That was a nice little 30. Oh, here she goes. This is.
Man, I like AMD. Let me load up the right contract for that again.
That was a superb entry that time too. I saw no drawdown. Look at this thing all the way down. Oh, you mother. I saw Nvidia come down. That's probably why that brought the market down a little bit. But she's catching some support down here, man. NQ is.
Yeah, you got previous days high right there, and previous days close,
Yeah.
and VWAP.
Ooh.
You got 3 areas all in the same spot.
All right, so this is where the bounce is gonna happen, or she's gonna cave. Yeah, she's. Oh, dude, she's gonna hit target in no time. I'll be back, guys.
just traded this SPY channel. It's just a 50-cent move, but I get like 5 contracts. I could have been paid.
A downside or upside?
Downside.
Oh, that range right there, like below VWAP.
Yeah, I got that. That was like a pre-market channel that I drew. It's just been kind of touching the bottom, pulling back up, touching the bottom.
If she break lows, we're looking at a possible trend to the downside, right?
Yeah, but I think it's range trading down. I think it won't. I think the market want to go higher. But it has no direction right now.
Yeah, you really gotta
This is
just.
one of those days that it could throw a huge candle either direction, and if you stuck in a trade, you gonna either be the happiest dude or you gonna be looking crazy.
I could have just
I'm
took
still
that one.
being patient.
I took the NQ from 12,943 down to 932, so about 11 points, and it went down to 916, and now it's right back to 942. What the fuck? Oh, they wiping that out. They clean that clock.
Get a good move and then a big swipe down.
Yeah, they cleaned that clock out.
Oh, I wanted that AMD trade right there. Why didn't you take it?
Ooh, you see Apple rejection at 160?
All right. Let's see if the SPY could leave a bottom and tail right here. It then broke too low.
And there goes NQ.
Oh, NQ looks good to flush right here. Look at that sandwich. That's a nice sandwich right there.
It went right back up to my exit, and they lost that in like 2 minutes.
Now, if the NQ can break the low of those 3 candles, will drop.
What time frame you looking at? Woo, woo.
1 minute.
Gone, dog.
I told you.
Look at this.
Told you.
It hit
Did I not
target,
call
dog.
it?
Oh my god.
Did I not just call that though?
That's crazy.
I said if it breaks the low of them 3 candles right there, it's tanking.
That shit was a
That was
flash.
20-point move right there.
I had a short right there, a limit order in for 99.15, and it went to 99.14, then flushed. That was close.
Yeah,
You don't even
I
wanna-
saw that.
Look at this.
Yeah, that was textbook right there. That was a bear sandwich. I
Yeah.
guess that's the bull sandwich because you got the bull in between the candles.
Remember I told you that was my
even
target
lows.
down there at like 12,890, 894. Check out that picture. They literally just flushed down there and wicked off of that. But I barely even took. I took like 11 points. That would have been solid, dude. Gotta walk away from the screen sometimes. I'm in the right zone though. I took longs from the bottom on that push up. I took the shorts at the top. Just leaving these trades though a lot earlier than I want to.
And even with that flush, I still say I think they want to push this market higher. It's too much overhead. It's too much overhead resistance for it to go. But that's where they want it at.
Oh, my screen froze.
Them pushing the NQ down below previous day's close, that was big.
YTC. Not sure what he means by that. SPY hit the bottom channel right there at 397. Did a nice wick. I'm still bearish on this market though, based off this price action and us being underneath 398.25. So they're approaching the bear money zone at like 397.90s. If they can get up there and probably take another stab at this. Let me see how much that would have been, because that was, still sniped a pretty good entry. 943. Bearish 12,943. All the way down to 12,895. 12,895. One contract. That's a tight stop right there at like 398.30s on SPY. This thing is moving fast, doctor.
Man, that thing did exactly what I wanted it to do. Made $9 on 3 contracts.
To the upside?
But that was trading that SPY channel. I had to take advantage of it that time, and watch, it's gonna probably try to break it out to the high side.
Oh, okay. You took the the channel?
Yeah, I got in at like 10:20. Playing that back up to. I had to send you a picture of this channel that I'm seeing that it's in,
Mm-hmm.
because it's trading it nicely. Ever since the market opened, it's kind of just been trading it. And it came right to the top, so I had to tighten my stop up. I couldn't take a chance on a big flush back down.
I feel you. NQE minis. 12.9. 943. Yeah, that's the one. NQE minis. 12.9,895. 12.9,895.
Yeah, it's just trading this channel perfectly.
Check it out.
You can pretty much it's a 50-cent window though. That's the thing. It's so small that the moves aren't really there. I took 3 contracts and it still didn't give me what I wanted, but that's the channel right there. If you look, you see how it just goes up, back down, up, back down, up. So I caught it at the bottom, traded it back up to the top, and tightened my stop up.
Mm-hmm.
But it is a down channel though, so the market is still pushing down.
Ooh, that money zone entry just now paid again. Didn't take that though. This is where they'll bounce again if they want to though. Let's see if they take out this channel.
Nah, we about to fall right here.
Yeah, here comes the ad. Let's see, but
it's tapping the top of a hourly up channel.
right.
So
Wait,
if it fails this, we might be in trouble to the downside. My thought of them wanting to take it higher might be wrong. Look at the ad. That's ugly. Up, flush, up, flush, up, flush. Repetition would say the next move will be back up, but it's staircasing down.
that's the first low right there is a wrap. No, the previous 10 minutes ago, I think established that lower low on the wick. Let's see if they buy up this zone again though, because this market's been bipolar as hell.
Yeah, I don't see nothing. Let me go to. I ain't been checking my previous Hive day scanner. Let's see what that thing been looking like.
If this thing break, we going down to 395 before we do anything. 396, 395. Oh man. Whew. Let's see.
Man, first stock I go to looking halfway decent.
Oh man, the ad came in again strong to the downside. Here we go. I think I traded all right today. Just didn't hold anything till target, which was what I tried to do Friday and got clipped, so PTSD kicked in.
Yeah, sometimes it's like that. Man, yeah, everything is headed down. The crazy thing, Netflix just set a freaking Hive day.
Netflix is just an animal on its own, like Tesla. Let's see how we doing. What are you doing here, buddy? Man, that was a sick call right there. At 397 pullback, 397.90. It's a nice dollar right there. All right, so right now, guys, just to give you some feedback on what's happening, look at that dump. That was sick. So the bears are taking over. You can see on the ad, they started pulling this market back. Wow, I hit target on friggin' this NQ and totally botched that trade for 11 points. And could have been up pretty nice on that. But it is what it is. But yeah, definitely made that call out when we were up there at like 397 and they took out the current channel for supply. Only reason for that is because we did have the cross and hold beneath the 50. Oh my Jesus. I can't stomach this. My God.
Nice push, market.
You see this dump?
There you go. Pay your boy then. Pay your boy. And just like that, it's short-lived.
No, it's just some strength coming in on the ad. I just don't know how long this dump
Let's
gonna
go
happen.
ahead and do this. Nickel and dime it stopped out that quick. It was decent. I made $20 on that trade.
Whoop, whoop.
It's probably gonna continue lower.
That was an NQ or a futures trade?
Ended up getting my target ended up stopping me out.
Was that a futures trade?
Not bad. What's that? 15, 14, 29. So up $49 on the day.
Oh shit! Literally where I got out with the resistance was. It's crazy. That was a futures trade, Gio. LMD. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check. Mic check.
Yeah, don't nothing really look good right now.
Mic check. Mic check.
The ES has just touched the previous day's high.
Mic check. Mic check.
See if RT over there trading today. Nothing else caught your eye, Evan?
Actually, there's quite a few that I either missed or just didn't take. That just about all worked out. So I'm definitely being patient now. I know I'm getting into that mindset where I want to start forcing things because I already missed like a handful. So
Gotcha. I'm watching, see if we can get a trend change somewhere up in here. We in a solid intraday down channel right now. NQ then went red on the breadth indicator. SPY is still green. Dang, RT done traded 78,000 shares of this stock, SI.
dang.
That's crazy. And he down $217.
How much is he down?
Mm.
How much is he down?
Down 217, but he's traded like 78,000 shares.
Yeah. Oh my God, this finna be a bloodbath, man.
Man, I could have been nice green right there on this SPY trade. Let me see how much Netflix contracts cost, because if the market changes, Netflix is gonna be booming.
$12,897. If I would have taken that last short trade at 397 SPY, that would have been, well, I would have taken it on NQ, but that would have been a solid trade, dude. I don't know if I would have held the target, but man, look at this trade, dude. This is going crazy.
Where's we gonna find the bottom at? We not.
I call SPY 395.
We at 15, so this should be a bounce zone for the ad.
Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to ask you. It was 2,000, 1,500, and zero, or you had 1,000?
I got 2015. Yep. Hey. Oh, you got.
Mm, 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 mm. 3,870 would have been what? First of all, I gotta start taking 2 contracts. Calculate that. Ooh, I like that. 3,870.
Yeah, I have one at he was asking if I got one at 1,000. I do.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Next solid entry on SPY would be if they retest that channel we just broke down from. So like 397.35s. That's what I'll wait for. Oh shoot, I'm sorry. This thing is blocking the whole view. This thing sucks, but what are you doing? Connected to.
I put a buy order on SPY right there, but I just been off by just like a few cents. Like I won't get tagged and then I'll move up.
The question is, are we finding the bottom right here? Nope. Look at that big flush back down.
Might have gotten
It's a
hit there. You got filled on that down move?
No, I took my order out,
Yeah,
thankfully.
I don't blame you. Yeah, I got a trending down kind of situation since about 9:55. So it's just for me, it's just money zone entries. We would have caught maybe like the 10:15 pullback, and they gave us another chance at 10:20, but then that big flush came in. Now it's extended from that zone, so I'm just waiting for them to get back into like 397.28, 397.30s for a possible re-entry into this bear trend. It's catching reversals too hard.
Sounds good.
Yeah. Like you'll just probably just see a lot of friggin' force to the downside on this kind of price action, but who knows? Maybe they could reverse it at some point. That was a wild morning, though, right?
Yeah, that was crazy.
You know, LMD, ever since I started looking out for like channels, even though, you know, like I have like my own little strategy or whatever, man, those channels really save my life sometimes. um, just making sure like I don't enter at the top of the channel for, you know, continuation or breakout, or exiting a play at the channels is also a good idea. They break it, but it's kind of nice.
I'm looking to see if Amazon catches some support right here.
Amazon?
Yeah.
He is trying to get out of this zone that it's in. Man. Yeah, I think I am calling it a day over here. Up, what, 43.51? I took one stock trade. Had I known that RT had been trading that, I wouldn't have traded this. I took a stab at SI, it went green, and then rolled over on me. Not the SPY, but Apple is looking good right here. If the market can firm back up.
Yeah, I'm thinking the same thing with Amazon too. Wants to base out.
At least I like Apple because Apple is staying green, but it's tapping the top of a down channel.
Let's see something on Q.
Oh wow, there goes Amazon.
Yeah, Apple's right behind it. Big flush. Wow.
Yeah, the ad just keep printing money out. It's just dumping this damn thing. Sucks. They holding that bottom level on SPY and NQ. So tech may be finding support, but that's on a short time frame. 15 minute on NQ has demand at 849. So you might see some bouncing.
Man, excuse me. Forgot I was live. Tired, man. Every flight was delayed last night. The last flight got in at like 2:30.
Oh, you just flew back in last night.
No, I had to work last night. I got back home Saturday morning.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was just a little quick turn and burn trip.
I'm watching NVIDIA. See if it's gonna firm up here. It's holding like making higher low flushes.
Yeah, it's looking good. AMD is looking good. The market just needs to firm up right here.
Tech caught a nice bounce.
We need to find a bottom if it's gonna be a bottom. Man, I should have took that Apple trade right there off of that bounce about 3-4 minutes ago. And NVDA is strong over there.
Yeah, I should have pulled the trigger there.
It's just hard because these moves can be so short-lived.
Yeah.
The crazy thing is everything is still green on the breadth indicator. So it is still trying to show strong on that. But I do have everything in down channel still. NVDA actually just recovered the base of a down channel. I'm catching hellacious support right there. What time is it?
And keep going crazy.
Nah, it ain't going crazier than NVDA is right now. Man, I'll be right back. I gotta go holler at my supervisor. She just popped in on me. Let me see what she wanted.
Ooh, what a dump again, dude. That was close to the money zone. 396.93. I wanted 397.30s, right? All right, let's see.
Oh, that little pullback on the SPY right there.
Yeah, it was close enough to them. I mean, the money zone moved down to like 397.04, but I'm not gonna, get trigger happy just trying to enter early. But and the ad right now is rotating to the upside, so which is fine. It's a pullback. Just want to see the bears come knock this thing down every time at the money zone though. So we'll just see. I did see that crazy NVIDIA move though.
Yeah, I wish I would have taken that. You how you looking on the day?
I'm green on my option trade. I took some longs on SPY for the move up this morning. Got out pretty good. And then I took longs on NQ this morning, but then that down move shook me out, stopped me out. So I took a couple more trades and brought that $80 loss down to, tell you right now, to basically $30. So
Okay.
yeah, and I'm think if I would have taken that friggin' 10 o'clock move to the downside that I called out, I would have been green. But I'm not gonna force anything. I'm probably just gonna shut that down, play again tomorrow, and hopefully we have better trades.
Yeah, it's not a bad idea. This morning was just rough. It was a difficult morning.
Yeah. If I would have taken that down move though, that was like $190. I ran the calculation.
Oh wow, yeah, that was clean.
Yeah, I would have cleaned the loss, but
Yeah, that dropped over a point, right? Like a point and a half.
on NQ that thing was like, I don't know. Let's see. I think I might still have it up here. No, it's not telling me the points. Calculate. Yeah, it's not telling me the points, but I could probably tell you.
Oh, I was looking at the SPY. You said the NQ.
Yeah, it was like my target was just 894-ish, so 943, 94. So about 50 points.
Oh wow, that would have been a solid move.
It's like $20 a point too.
Oh, that's not the mini. That's the
Oh
or
yes,
that's
I,
the,
I did have the
the-
minis. My bad. So it's $2 a point.
Oh, okay, cool. So do you only trade minis, or micros, or?
It depends on how I feel. Like sometimes if I see a momentum going in, I'll just jump in on a big contract, snipe a little bit of that, and it's usually a good. But I mean, it's the most dangerous thing to do. But anyways, yeah, it depends on like how confident I feel about the play.
Oh, okay.
But I should just stick to minis to be completely honest, because at one like that -80, after that I did 3 trades that ended up being like right on. I ended up being right on. So I basically just need to stick to minis and take as many trades as I can.
Right, right. That's where your edge is at.
Yeah. There's no emotions when I trade minis.
You over there trading minis?
I mean micros, sorry.
I was about to say, you
Uh,
over there getting paid, my friend.
Yeah, no. If you've seen my fills on the actual play, I didn't even stay long enough on the micros, on the minis, in order to get like the full move. Like I took a ES minis trade and only banked like 10. I think it was like 12 or $15 because I just like exited and then the explosion happened. That explosion would have paid $200. I'm like, damn. It was like, all right, forget it. But the reason why I exited that was because I didn't want them to go back underneath my friggin' entry. So it's like, stop doing that to yourself. You know, just take the friggin' micros and trade like a. You know, I'll be a better trader. But just keep on learning.
That's right. Every single day's a learning day.
Yep.
You ever read the book Trading in the Zone?
No, but I heard about it. Hmm.
Yeah, I just started that. LMD and Jonathan recommended that. Pretty good. Really helps a lot with like psychology and stuff.
What does it recommend?
So I'm only like partly through it right now. He's just describing like the main reason why like 90% of traders fail and stuff.
Hmm.
He hasn't like offered a solution, but he's kind of describing how like our natural like mindset that's got us through like everything in life is like
Excuse me.
contrary to like being successful in trading, kind of.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
All right. Looks like Spy is hitting a target that I like.
What up, Vega?
Hey, Jonathan.
What's up? Today has been pretty weird in terms of tape. Like, look, we're across the board. Like, I don't. We're getting like random volume burst. Like,
Yeah, like 1040 on the spy.
yeah, but I mean, I seen that already. It happened so many times already. It's been happening since like 9:45 was when I first noticed it, and then it happened again like around like literally 9:55, and then it happened again at 10. I'm sitting here like they have something running right now. Like across, and the thing is it's across the board. So I'm nervous. Even like there's longs I like right now, like AMD long versus 97. I like that, but I'm sitting here like one, we're in a downtrend, and two, we're getting this random burst that comes out of nowhere. Like the candlestick is moving normally, as normal as it can, right? Because these are big cap stocks, so as normal as it can. But then you get that weird outlier volume, and it's like, am I gonna get caught in a flush? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not trying to get caught in one of those. So I'm like, I'm kind of hands off. I like some longs right now, you know, and the AMD long would have worked versus 97. But I'm
You
sitting
in-
here like,
You in the RT's chat room?
no.
Go up in there real quick.
Wow, what happened? This man down like a million?
Nah, he's showing that class 597 every 3 months, MMU silver. And it's breaking down what he offered. Like, come on. Man. But yeah, I noticed that same thing on the ad, how you were saying, like, it would do something. It was like a pattern. And I'm like, this pattern is not random. This is like somebody
Yeah,
working
they-
this pattern.
Yeah, they're doing something to the tape, 100%. And the thing is this algo, whatever the algo is, it's going across the board. It's not you know tied just to Apple.
Real quick, channel. Looks like we pushed back into the money zone on SPY, right? 15-minute money zone is a little bit above that at like 397.55, but this 397.30s was the level that I was talking about. So I like that one for a possible like entry on the continuation to the downside. We just need that ad to roll over. Let me get back in there.
What is has? You know, I'm kind of like hands off-ish because I'm like I don't know what the fuck this thing is doing. Like,
Yeah, it looks like right now.
yeah.
But that came right to the I had a
Yeah, but this one's
hour.
normal, right? This is like a normal little. It's watch. I'll let it. You'll see it. Like it comes fast. This is normal right here. Like this price action is normal. But, dude, I mean, I think one of the best things to look at right now is kind of if you were to look at like Apple at 1040, like 1040.
There goes the ad, right? Printing to the downside, showing you a rejection from that zone. So it's so weird because I had an order on NQ to get in, but they didn't push up any further into my fill. So, man, that was solid. Look at NQ. That was so solid. So I have to start looking at this because I was trying to time it with SPY, and look at this to the real tippity top, and then it just rejected pretty nicely. Let's see, 79, 76, another 20 points right there, 76, 86, 96. So 21 points right there and more. Jesus, man. Look at that fucking flush. Now they have to see if they hold this bottom because this is where demand is on SPY and NQ. And NQ demand are usually good. So this might be a decent exit, whoever took that rejection.
They're doing it continuously across the board.
Holy smokes, guys. Call that one.
It makes you think that the market is about to be okay. We about to catch some traction, and then boom.
Yeah, bro. It's and you can tell it's not natural because they're timing it. It's a time thing. It's not. These aren't natural moves. This is all time.
That
So-
came right to the I got an hourly up channel on the SPY, and that came right to the top, tapped it, and then failed. Like literally right to the top, tapped it,
Yeah.
fell back down.
As soon as I really started to pick up on it, which I honestly picked it up maybe like 10 minutes prior to me typing it, I should have typed it in sooner though, because like I should have typed it as soon as I noticed it, because I noticed it like relatively early on that they're doing something. And it has to do, in my opinion, it has to be because of the range that we're in. We're in such a tight range right now that it's like it almost has to try to build some liquidity, and you get these random tape bursts. Eventually, the decision's gonna be made, right?
Man,
You
look
know.
at this flush. But yeah, I said the same thing about the ad, because the ad would go higher flush,
Dog.
higher flush, higher flush, and it just kept doing it. Like usually you'll get a trend going up or you'll get a trend going down, but you won't get like 10 minutes flush, 10 minutes flush, 10 minutes. Like you said, that ad is speaking for the whole market, so that's telling you that everything damn near is doing the same thing.
Yeah, it's real strange. Today's definitely you know, it's definitely a day to kind of just sit back and maybe you can catch a dip, But as soon as that thing goes in your favor, it's like, all right, kind of gotta let this thing go. Like, try to ride out a trend is not what you want to do right now. It's just not.
I nickled and dimed my way through the market. $15, $9, $20, 14, and I'm up like a little under 50 because I took a red trade on something that darn RT was trading like a dummy. If I'd have known he was trading it, I probably would have stayed away. But look, here come that pop again.
Yeah, but
Demand down there.
that. This shit is, you know, it's today's market's definitely the type of day where you just like, whether you're red, you hope that you're red small, or if you're green, you know, you kind of just like walk away because they got something cooking up, bro. They got something cooking up right now, for sure. I don't think we're gonna. I mean, it's Monday, so obviously a decision's not really gonna be made on a Monday. But they got something in their back pockets. They're probably gonna get done this week. Like you know what's his face? Somebody's talking tomorrow about the banks at 10 o'clock. I think it's Barr. I think Barr's talking tomorrow about the banks at 10. So we'll see what ends up happening there. But this is I don't feel comfortable trading this right now.
Oh
See,
my
the SPY
God.
is fighting to get back in this weekly up channel. It basically tapped it this morning, and that's when the flush kind of started. But yeah, I think if it gets back in there, we could see some move to the high side. But I think that's what's causing this rejection right now. And it's just ugly. I just looked at the hourly chart. Yeah, that's an ugly hourly chart.
I'm so nervous about taking anything at support right now. Like I have like Apple right now looks good because it was like near that support line, like that 159.60ish area, and I liked it. But I'm like, bro, if they turn that shit on while I'm in the trade and I have size in it, I'm getting railed. I can't, because I can't. The problem is, I could trust my trade. I just can't trust the people who are behind the market right now. Can't trust them because they're not gonna give a damn about your support right now if they're running through support.
That's what I'm about to say. You can't trust what the chart is showing you.
Yeah.
Because at any minute they can flip it on you. Man, I just paid attention to Microsoft. Microsoft has been bleeding worse than any of the other ones, though. Microsoft is on its own page. It hit that. It broke down right there at 10:57 was a nice breakdown.
Yeah, I wasn't even paying attention to that. Nice trade. This market today, I don't know, bro. It's definitely not. This is not like an ideal Monday. I'll say that. Not what I look forward to. Waking up on a Monday. Like I could have just been in bed and just skipped this whole day. But this is not ideal at all.
Yeah. Prior to like that the 9:55 move, like when 10 o'clock hit and they did that dump, for me, I was just looking for anything that pulls back to like that red zone because the Bears flipped the trend. Let me see if I could just like show you what that looks like for me. So it would be like prior to like where that circle is. But before that, Doc, I mean, they were chopping us up again. So any trade that I took profit out early thinking, man, we're probably going to bounce again at the demand zone, like at the bottom of the channel. And that was when they made their move. But after they hit like that yellow zone and the Bears took over, they kept this thing in a headlock. So every time they hit that red zone, I called out that 10-15 play. They dumped pretty nice. I was just I put an order to enter in when you were calling AMD to the upside, simply because of the same thing, red zone. And they missed me, dog, and ran without me. So I'm not gonna chase it, right? But that was two solid dumps, man. Just trying to follow the trend. They had to.
Yeah, I mean that's what you have to do. But my concern is even if you end up following this trend, because they do have a trend. But my concern is if they turn the algo off, and then it ends up rocket shipping. Like I know days like this, bro. Because as quick as they turn it off, they can turn it on, or as quick as they turn it on, they can turn it off. And that's what makes me nervous because like you get these volume moves that flush down, and it happens, and people start thinking they're on the right side because then they go short, and then they turn it off, and then the offers are gone, and it's just bids swiping up the offers, and you're sitting here like, yo, I was just right on this trade, and now it's 70 cents against you, just like that, because they turned it off. And that's my concern. My concern is that the market today is really volatile and really indecisive at the same time. Even though you can claim and you can say that it is, I mean, it's clearly showing you a trend. So yes, you can argue with me that there is a trend here. I'm not going to disagree. But for the overall sentiment on how I like to trade, I've seen enough algo work that I'm willing to sit this one out. I'm just willing to, because what this is showing me, man, it's because if they do decide to turn it off, it don't. We've talked about it before. I've talked to Evan about it before, but when shit gets like really thin, everything flies on air. I mean, you can have like something trade super light volume, and I mean the way that it swipes up, it almost seems like it's going up by like 100 share increments or 100K share increments, and it's not. It's like 10K, 20K maybe, and you're getting swiped up. It's like, what the fuck? What just happened? The whole tape changes, right?
Yeah.
So, and that's what I'm nervous about on any side of it. And this can be a clean fade, and it is a clean fade. But I'd rather just sit out. And on top of that, I didn't really get the lower highs I really like. I mean, you can argue yet again. VWAP rejects were really clean on AMD. VWAP reject was clean on Apple. Those two were really clean. Tesla had a good VWAP. Like it tried to get to VWAP, couldn't really get there. Staying pressured. So, I can see those trades, but I like those trades when the algo ain't on. When the algo's on, it makes me a little bit nervous because I'm not trying to have an oversized loss. I'm not trying to do that.
Yeah, my thing is to see what happens after 12 o'clock, because lately we've been getting this type of move down, and then the afternoon it just comes out of nowhere and just rails back up again.
Yeah. Well, NQ just hit 15-minute demand down here at 12.849. But like I think Vega had me thinking about like not catching a falling knife. So I want to see some basing out evidence that they're probably gonna, kind of give us that V-shaped play before I call any kind of reversal. But this should be where.
The NQ's at 12.840 right now, which I have in the beginning of my kind of supportish area.
Shit. Yep. See, not catching that falling knife kept me out of that trade. Just dump that shit.
Just wait until like the wicks are showing you.
Yup.
That is going to play in your favor. Like, it's getting bought up. Once you see wicks getting bought up, sure, you can take the trade. But until that, sit back and let whoever's running this game today run this game, because there's somebody behind it that's not naturally. Shouldn't say. Now, but whoever's behind it, we don't know. Nobody knows, right? But whoever's running this game today, I'm going to let them play this out, bro. They can have today.
It's a big dog with a lot of money.
Yeah, whoever it is, they can have today, man. Because it's not. The thing is like I said, it wasn't complicated to see. And the reason why I was able to notice it was because the time frames were weird on when the flushes would happen, because it would happen like on the closing act of a candle or an opening act of a candle. You'll get like a strange random tape burst, so random volume coming in, and it was always down. The volume was always coming down. It's never been like, you get those volatile sometimes when they, have those tape burst, it can go either way, right? You get the tape burst up or you get the tape burst. Today it's just been consistently down. Like it's just been, and I should have been able to read it in kind of short because it's telling me what I need to know. But it's harder said than done when you understand that, dude. That's as fast as they turn that on, they can turn it off.
Yeah.
I don't want to be caught in that. But if this thing starts to end up really catching some support, let's say that they turn it off because things started going to the support line. If they turn it off, you know, I have no problem longing, but I gotta see that thing's gone. I gotta see that it's not in the market no more. Evan, you called a good short on Google, by the way. I like that. I like that short that you called on it earlier. I hope you took that, 'cause that was nice.
No, unfortunately, I didn't. I missed quite a few entries today. But honestly, I'm not too upset. Just like you said, it was a weird day, especially the first hour. But
Yeah, that
my
wasn't
line
good.
I had on Google was 104.50. So over 104.50, I was thinking long, under, short. Like I think that was the line. And if you look at like the 30-minute or the 60-minute, you'll see why I called that level as the level, because it was like prior day's consolidation point, right? So as soon as that level broke, it would have been an awesome short just across. Like, thing was amazing.
yeah, I had it at 104.40s. I was watching it, but like the setup I usually look for just come to me. But yeah, I had a feeling it was showing like relative weakness from early in the morning
Mm-hmm.
compared to the rest. So
I did actually try to dabble Google long, but and then because in the beginning, when it was turning up like near like 10 o'clock ish, it was holding that 104.50s, and as soon as that let go, I got out the trade. I was small in it, and I was like, yeah, I'm out of here. And then I tried to dabble into AMD. And literally, as soon as I got in, I was like, I'm getting out. And I just got out because I was like, I was in this trade. It was small, so I only had like 75 shares. That's very small for me. So as soon as I got in, I was thinking to myself, like, why am I in this? Like, yeah, it's out of support, but I know that, you know, as quick as they can, you know, swipe it up, they can bring it obviously down. You know, so I was like, fuck it, I got out literally in the same candle. Like, literally, like, I think it was a flat trade. Like, literally. So
right.
I was like, bro, I'm just like, I'm not gonna sit here and just goof around and, you know, just trade to trade. I'm not doing that. As soon as I got into that AMD trade and I ended up out flat, I think I was down like maybe 2 cents. I was down 2 cents. As soon as I seen that, I was like, I'm just out of here, bro. I'm not gonna deal with this unless it really shows me something. So I have two quote unquote red trades, but they're not like,
Right, basically just flat trades.
yeah, they're not. I mean, Google wasn't flat. That one I was just wrong on. I was still wrong on. I mean, I was wrong on small size though, so it wasn't a big deal.
Right.
But yeah, I was just wrong on Google. Because the thing is Google did look like it was holding though. So like if you just look at like the beginning of the day, if you cut out what happened after a certain, so let's kind of zoom in on Google here. If you look at Google from the 9:30, cut off the right side, right? If you look at Google and you just look how it looks at 10, that looks good. That's what I look for. We talk about that all the time, where you want kind of like higher lows, and it's grinding up, staying above VWAP.
Oh, for that like failed follow through momentum, kind of.
Yeah, for a long, right? Because it's like, it's holding.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I wanted to long it because it was holding that 104. Remember, 104.50 is above it. If it's holding, I like it long. If it's under, I like it short. The problem is I went long on it because it was. The thing is it was holding there for a minute, right? It was holding from.
Yeah, from like
From basically 9:50 to 10. It was holding there for 10 minutes. So, and that's why I took it. So, and I was down to be wrong on that one. But I did know that if that level failed, you know, it was a consolidation area. So if that level failed, we would have some issues. I should have actually switched over and gone short. But, you know, what am I going to do? Can't do it.
Yeah.
Can't do it much, you know.
Yeah, there's two. I was looking at NVIDIA today. And
that was a solid one.
1046. I was looking at it. I was gonna take it like 267.75, risking that would get 1045. But I thought I'll just be a little more patient with it, seeing where the market was at. Then it just took off from there. Well, it had a nice pop, I guess, didn't really take off, but
Yeah, man. Today was not ideal. I mean, good thing is my red day is relatively small.
Yeah, same here.
So I, it's not gonna dwell into my trading day of the rest of the week. Now, if I do find something attractive, I will take it, and if I'll take something on size if it meets a really good criteria. But on a day like this, it would really be I would need an A+++ type of thing. Like, it can't be nothing but that if I'm gonna size, because this shit is just like not it. It's not it today. I would hope that in an ideal world, I don't know if this can happen, but if somehow, because the thing is the ES and the NQ aren't matching the way I want them to match. If the ES can somehow turn green and the NASDAQ just be making a higher low off of this 12,840s level, and I can see kind of that same thing with like Apple or one of these names across, I would like to take a long there. But I think the ES, I would like it to go green, and I would like the NASDAQ to kind of be basing a little bit over 12,840s. Like, kind of like what it's doing now. If it can do what it's doing now, but the ES be green, it would be more attractive for me, because I like when everything's kind of moving in a direction. I don't like when something's red, like the ES is red and then the NASDAQ's green. I don't like that, because it's giving me conflicting, answers. So that's kind of what I would look at, and that's literally a breakdown. That's literally a breaking down the trade right there. So if NASDAQ does that, the ES goes green, and something forms a higher low, that's my trade. Like that, whether it's Apple, AMD, Tesla, Google, Meta, whatever. That's what I'm looking for.
yeah, I like that. Sounds like a good plan.
That's what I'd be waiting on. What I do like too is, I'm not gonna lie, I mean, Google is, beaten up right now, but I like the fact that it is holding 103. If you look at the macro at 103, 103 was a key level, so 103 is pretty attractive, macro wise, because that is like, if you pull up the 4 hours, you'll see from like I think 130, which is like January 30th to February 6th, we had that huge consolidation area, and we're at the bottom of that range right now on the 4 hour. So if that level wants to kind of hold and base out and stuff like that, that could be ideal. That would be ideal if ES does what I want it to do and the NASDAQ does what I want it to do. That would be a good trade, in my opinion, because NASDAQ would be at a support level, ES would be green, and Google would be at a support level, even though it's red on the day. And I think it would have range up, 70 cents back up to like 103.93. And there you go. You get that. You see that? That move right there, bro. Just randomly. Like, bro, it's 11.19. What are we doing? It's 11.19. Why is that flush there?
Yeah, it's weird.
It's weird. Like, what? And you know what's great? It happened at 11.19 and 30 seconds. That's when the flush just came through. Like, what is that, bro?
Right.
So strange. And the thing about Daz makes it funny, because when a flush like that happens, you know it's about to happen. It's funny because Daz like slows down, like the tape starts slowing down, and then out of nowhere you'll see a ramp. It's like on like TOS, like Thinkorswim, it's like more delayed, so like you don't get to notice it as fast as you do on Daz. But when you get Daz up, this shit is so funny, because like the whole program will like slow down, and that's how you know you're gonna see some shit. It's so funny. So you can kind of gauge it, honestly.
They're holding these lows on NQ, and I think Tech looks like they're developing some demand down there. I'm still in a bearish trend, but that little curl thing we talked about where they base out starting to happen at this level. They just dumped again from the money zone on that drop. They didn't even really give it a chance to get in there. Fuckers.
Honestly, and I would not be surprised. I mean, yeah, I kind of would. I don't think they're gonna do that.
Ooh.
In a world where I can trade what I kind of want, I would love for Apple to get all the way down to 158. I'll scoop that up full size. I would scoop that up full size in a heartbeat. If we get down to 158 again, and then I'll probably risk like 158.90
Mm-hmm.
for a long.
2 wicks down here now on a 15-minute. Somebody's buying this thing up at demand. I want them to get a little lower, like 395 50s. Base out there, I'm with it. I'll join the herd.
I wonder how my BlackRock's doing. It's probably getting pissed on right now.
Yeah, today a lot. It's getting a little nice pullback. I got till April on that ES contract. I was up like 340% this morning, but I'm sure I suffered this pullback right here, which is fine. I'll take it to 120.
Well, I'm green on BlackRock. BlackRock's green on the day.
Oh, because it surged. It had a gap. Holy smokes.
Did it?
Yeah, like 64, 642 to 657. That thing gapped like $15.
Let's go BlackRock. That's what happens when you join the Illuminati.
Yeah, it just, I mean, that was at the open, and then right now they like pull back to 647. So you're still up nice
Yeah.
from yesterday's
I'm feeling it.
close.
Like, this is long term, and I'm just gonna keep adding onto my BlackRock position. Honestly, I
Right.
like where it's at, dude. It's like, I mean, I think it's like year lows probably. If I pull up the chart, almost year lows. Like it kind of has like a higher low to it. And then on the 5 year, it looks even better where I'm scooping it up. Honestly, the 5 years where it's like, oh shit, I'm getting BlackRock at a good price.
Yeah, I think I do like this. Micros are a great tool to learn. So glad they made these for the show. Yeah, I had a great conversation with Gio at the close of Friday. We were talking about like for your learning experience, you know, eliminate. Oh, and I think you asked this question like, how do you eliminate like fear? And I think I just told you, just size down. And you know, across the board, experienced traders would always tell you that. I think you just have to deal with like the disadvantage of not making as much as you want, but that gives you the opportunity to really learn in a real market. You know, you just kind of have some instrument that doesn't take too much when you're wrong, and you develop the muscle memory to enter and cut no matter what, and you'll start seeing your edge get sharp as hell. And you know, after a while, you're just like getting in. So taking the micros today kind of proved that for me, because I took a $80 chop and brought that thing right back down for a smaller loss. And you know, I could have taken 2 more trades that would have been right big time, but one of them I hesitated on, the other one I put in order and they missed me. So
Yeah, I think you're right. I think that's pretty significant. I also think that understanding what type of risk reward you have, like what type of risk parameters you have, when you end up sizing up, is going to be important. For instance, if you're someone who like is a one shot one go type of trader, which I'm kind of not. Like I'm not someone who just takes size in one position. I don't usually do that. It usually takes me maybe like 2 or 3 entries. By the way, there's someone huge on the offers on Apple right now. 142, 141, 142. At 49. Pay attention to that. Where'd he go? He's not there no more.
who's that? Marksman? You talking to me or Marksman?
No, I'm saying there was someone huge on Apple right now. On the offers.
Yeah, that basing out we talked about could work, man. I hope they. I'm not really trying to take a counter trend though. So I'm gonna miss that reversal. It's cool though.
There was someone huge on that. I don't know. He's gone now. I don't know where he went. I'm trying to see if he's gonna come back.
Oh, when you say he, you talk about the order book.
Yeah,
I got you.
dude, it's 100 and it was like 149, which means that's like 100 and like what's 149? Because it goes by the thousands. What is that?
Beats me.
It's
149,000.
Is it? 149,000 fucking on Apple. How much is that? Calculate that.
Yeah, and see that's a huge order to try to
That
swoop
is-
somebody in.
That is a huge
Ooh.
order. So
I'm seeing now, guys. 10,000 was bought at 159.49. I mean, we don't know whether it was a buy or sell, but 6,000, 2,000, 49 is getting bid up, or at least there's volume at 49. 159.49 on Apple.
yeah, somebody came in right there, bro. He was on the offers though. So the thing is, he was on the sell side.
How'd you see that? Oh, you're looking at level 2.
Yeah, looking at that, yeah.
I got you.
Yeah, he was on the sell side, which is really weird.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing that. Big 10 blocks, 11 blocks coming in at the ask. Sell side. Oh, that's messed up. And there goes a buyer on the other side now, bidding 10 and 11.
I think it's gonna come down.
Yeah, I can't count a trade anymore. I learned my lesson from doing that. But this is a double bottom on Apple, right?
Nah, bro, this shit gonna come down, bro. I don't trust this. This is gonna come down. This is gonna come down.
Yeah, Apple is in a down channel, intraday down channel.
Yeah, this thing's gonna come down. Nobody should be trying to buy this right now. Not yet. I think if you want to buy it, I'll tell you the area that I will look for a buy. In my opinion, if we can create a higher low over 159.60s that breaks the trend, then I would be looking for a long. I would not be looking for a long anywhere around these areas. The only way that I would get a long in, I've already said it, is if we get to 158 today. Get to 158, I'm max sizing in that. I am max sizing. Well, obviously it depends on sentiment. I'm not gonna just fucking blindly go in at 158, but you get the gist. Like I want 158 that bad. Cause 158. Remember last week, 158 was holding throughout. So.
Oh yeah, that's what we got in 158.20s, or where you got
Yeah.
in. Yeah. I remember that now.
So that's why I got my memory on that, and also if you look macro, it looks really good. 158 does look attractive on the macro. I think you look at the 60-minute or the 30-minute, and you'll see that you have that flush candle from 322 that got to like 158. You have the one on 323, same thing, and then you have the one from 324. So it's telling me that there's something there at 158, and then until 158, fails to follow through, I'm a fan of scooping everything up on Apple at 158.
Yeah, I like the way the ad is curling up and money's coming in, but that's usually the case on a pullback. And then if the bears come in at this money zone, they're gonna break lows again. But you got to take a shot at something. As long as you stop out, you good. And if you're right, and that ad keeps pumping, it'll be a good shot.
All right, so this is the first time. This is the first time we just got a tape burst up like that.
Yeah.
That has not happened all day. What did we talk about? If they turn it off, what are they gonna do?
Slingshot.
So if you see this multiple times now, if you start seeing it do this now, keep that in the back of your mind that they're possibly gonna be trying to reverse this thing. So I just want to keep that burst in mind. I know it's getting sold off now, but I want to keep that in the back of my mind. I want to pay attention to that. I want to acknowledge that, because that is an important thing. Because if they're no longer gonna do what they just did right there, in the opposite way, where it was getting flushed down, they probably turned it off. So I just want to keep that in the back of my mind. I know this could keep going lower, but if that tape keeps doing that little burst up, it could change the trend of the direction or whatever the case may be. And by the way, the ES is now green, and the NQ is still basing over that 12.840s area that I was talking about.
Yep.
Yeah, the spot double bottomed that previous day's high. You kind of got that W bottom going. So, but you got an hourly up channel that's at about 397.30. So if it does, and it retested at 1056 and failed, and it broke below it at 1028. So So if you look at those candles, 1028 and 1058, that's the up channel right there that I have. So the next test is gonna be at like 397.30 if it can get back up that high. But this thing could push back down.
We could push back down, but like I said, I do like I like Google here, man. I'm not gonna take Google yet, but Google is something I got my eye on because of that base out over that 103 level. So I wanted to get a little bit closer, and I wanted to show me, and I think it is showing me that 103 doesn't really want to crack. But I want to wait to see, are we going to get one of those candles again? Because that's my concern. Are we going to get one of those candles where, you know, we already established what it is, that random volume tape burst down? Because if we get that, I obviously don't want to take that. I want to wait for, you know, the market to kind of show me, all right, is that algorithm gone? What's happening now? That's kind of what I'm waiting on. So if it's showing me that algo's gone, I think Google could be attractive here at that 103 area. I've already explained kind of why. But I think that could be good. And I honestly, I'm just waiting on Google to get to Apple to get to 158 if they can.
Yeah, the ad needs to get back over 1,500 for me to kind of get excited, but I'm done though.
Yeah, I just said
I
the
don't
same.
see no reason to try to play in this market.
Nice pullback there. Ad still strong. Yeah, someone's buying this market up now. Tech is doing good. Just got to get another surge.
Yeah, Apple's pushing up out of this intraday down channel. Microsoft firmed up nicely at the 50 moving average. You got Netflix kind of firmed up at previous day's high. Yeah, everything is look like we could be
75.
setting up for an afternoon
75, there goes 90, 53.
reversal.
I just scooped a little piece in Google right now. I'm gonna start off here. I'll have this as my starting point. Really small. If it lets go, that's fine. I'll just cut it what it is. But I'm definitely wanna keep this on my eye right now.
Yeah, Microsoft letting go.
Yeah, I'm looking at the 5 on Google. So I have the macro now, and I'm using, because I have my TV on my other vertical monitors. So I have the 1 minute on my DAS, and I have on the right side of my monitors and whatever, I have the 5 minute up on Google. So I'll just be paying attention to both of those while looking across the board, because I am small on this. I'm not gonna. I just want that to be my starter point, so I have something on it. I kind of need to be in it, and then I want to wait. You know, I'm green on it right now, but I wanna give it some time to then add into my position. But it has to be doing what I want. Like right now, my whole thesis is coming together, which I like.
Nice. Stay moving up to the 15-minute money zone. Get through that, we going up.
Man, I'm tempted to take a short on Apple right here.
I don't think so.
It's getting back in this down channel. It's just the room is so narrow like on SPY when I was trading it, it was only a 50-cent channel. Like that's not really worth nothing. And this Apple one is 47, so say call it 50 to 30, so not even 25 cent worth of room before it bounces. Like that's not enough room. There's no big macro movements right now.
Look at that auto chart fit. Continue.
Meta has been setting a nice higher low right here though. Let me draw this channel out.
You guys got like multiple charts open with different names? Cause y'all talk about. All right.
Yeah, I have I got a screen that has 10 charts on it,
Got you.
like little tiny thumbnail charts. So I can kind of look at just the 1 minute charts, and then I can click and bring it up on my main screen.
I got you. The ad is still strong, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7,
Man,
8.
I just extended this darn channel on NQ. And this is a perfect trade. I could have took this in my futures account. Yeah, this market is just bleeding to right now. This,
Yeah, looks like it does.
yeah. But the ES is kind of firm.
Yeah, it
Right
has
here,
to hold green. It has to hold green, and I would like to see the wick over. Oh, it's not happening though. I was about to say I want to see the wick over NQ. I'm gonna give it some time, maybe, to see if we can get a wick over that 12.840s level. Yeah, just like that. Just like that. All right, I'm gonna add a little bit here. I'm gonna add a little bit to my Google, not too much. Let me get a second here. I want this candle to close out because I don't want the fuckery.
Trying to see if there's a better way to set alerts on Tradeovate. This alert system sucks. I need like a hotkey for it. Options, chain, ticker orders.
You trying to do set alerts?
Yeah, I generally like to like set alerts because I'm probably not
Or
gonna.
just set them in Thinkorswim?
Which would be a lot easier, yeah.
Yeah, because you're gonna be looking to see the same.
Mm-hmm. Trade logs. I got some hotkeys to get in and out the market though on Tradeovate. It's pretty
Yeah, it's
solid.
looking rough. What's the lows? Because then I'll just put my stop at the lows on my starter. The lows on there. And what is that, 74? That's where I'll put my stop on the starter.
Let's do or die right here. Come on. Kind of like this pullback for an entry. And if they hold lows, we lit. If they break lows, it's a small L. Damn. Okay, let's see what happens.
Yeah, if Google goes down towards its lows, I'm gonna stop out at the 70s. It's probably gonna be maybe like a $20 loss. If I was size, that shit would be not fun. But that's kind of why I wanted to build into this position, so I don't feel pressured if I got caught in something like that, because I know that I'm definitely going against the trend right now.
Ooh, SPY wick that. Nice. SPY wick the man. See if tech comes in.
And Q being a little bitch right now, to be honest with you.
Yeah, that's tech for you, man. Sometimes it comes in like with an aggressive force, so you barely even like have a chance to get in at the bottoms. So I like these entries right here.
Man, you could have just been buying short today just to be buying and just getting paid, because this thing is just ugly. You don't need no pattern. It's just ugly.
Yeah. Yeah, it's not a good day.
Hold hold it. You can't break this 12,820 on NQ.
Yeah, I held through that. I didn't want to just sell into that flush. I'm kind of
Nice.
waiting it out.
Yep, there it goes. Nice buyer on SPY. But tech isn't going. Damn, what the hell?
Because the NASDAQ ain't going.
Right. Yeah, they're gonna exhaust the buyers. They holding though. Let's see. Another money zone curl there on NQ. Damn.
Yeah, there is no turning this. Can't say that though, because 10 or 12 o'clock can hit and this thing could just ramp.
Back to its highs. Back to its highs.
Yeah, that's simple.
Nah, but this is rough. The NQ is not it's not being nice right now. Yeah, it's not being nice. It's real rough right now.
They just went for the stops just now, making lower lows.
Flush.
LMD, notice that like one red candle or that red candle that came in on the ad, it brings the market down this much. It's freaking insane. But that's just because it's trending.
That's why I say that ad is just so laggish to me. Like, I just try to look for areas now. So I just try to see if it's around a key area. Even that area right there, you can kind of, you can drop a price action line,
Mm-hmm.
and you can look over at 1045. That was support earlier this morning, and then it broke it, and now it just acted as resistance. So I kind of look at it just like a regular chart, and then just look for those key areas like 1,000, 1,500. But yeah, this market is not something to try to. If you trade something, you just got to be like patient with it.
Yeah, I'm still in the Google. I should have gotten stopped out, but I was gonna wait on it because the size. That's the thing about taking, the type of size that I'm taking and allowing a play to kind of try to work in your favor.
Mm-hmm.
Because if I was size, I'd be panicking right now, like, oh my god, So because of that, I'm able to kind of just sit back. I said that, hey, I was gonna get out on the lows, but I'm like, I looked at my P&L, and my P&L wasn't really showing me that I need to get out of this position. So I was like, all right, I'm just gonna stay with it, and I'm gonna let the NQ kind of determine here, because I think within the next maybe 10 minutes, we're really gonna decide. If we cannot get above 12,840s and hold it, I'm done. I'll take whatever loss it is. If we make a lower high that fails, to me, this wouldn't be considered a lower high just because it's kind of too close. But yeah, if we don't make any like real valiant moves to show us that we're gonna hold over that level, then I'll get out. But I want to try to give it time to work. I'm not trying to get in this trade for 5 minutes and then be like, all right, I'm out in 5 minutes. I'm not doing that.
Yeah, I'll be right back, y'all. I'm about to log off of this thing and head out in the field.
What's unfortunate is Apple really cranking right now because Apple's such a big portion of the Nasdaq that like when Apple's cranking, it like forces other stocks lower.
You said it is cranking?
Yeah, cranking lower, like flushing
Oh.
down. Yeah.
Okay, I was about to say.
Yeah, so like I don't like seeing Apple getting railed like this because it makes me lose faith in other Nasdaq names when they can't really catch a bid. Because they, if anything's supposed to be catching a bid or trying to hold the market up, it's Apple. Apple's supposed to be the one, supposed to be Neo.
Man. It's like a head and shoulder on the 5 minute on SPY. Just hold this shoulder, we could get that reversal, but
Oh, an inverse head and shoulders.
yeah.
I was about to say, I'm like, bro, that look like an inverse. I don't look like a head and shoulders.
Oh yeah, my bad. They could just hold that low right there, and then it'll be a good inverse head and shoulder. NQ picking up some wicks down here. Let's see if this more. And ES did not make lower lows. It's a good sign.
Yeah, but it's also red, which is the problem. SPY's also under VWAP, which is the problem. And then the Nasdaq needs to get over 12,840.
Yeah. If I see the ad come in with some more green strength to the upside, then I would say like this thing could probably pop. They definitely exhausting sellers down here with this kind of price action. But it'll be too damn late, so you gotta kind of like put your foot in the sand like you're doing right now.
Gotta hold the line.
Word, hold the line. Oh, yeah, let me see. I gotta get this thing over here now.
It's crazy though because I know Google looks like it wants to go, but everything else is kind of preventing it from doing it. The way that it's kind of like fighting this 70s level, it's like it wants to go, but it needs something to go with it. Like Google can't move by itself. I've never seen Google. I mean, probably when it was bigger in price, right? But I've never seen Google just like move by itself. It kind of needs Apple, or it needs somebody, Microsoft, or somebody to catch a bid.
Let's go.
If it can catch that, then it can kind of turn around. I would like to see 80s. If it can get out of this kind of like high 70s zone. Oh, there's a huge bidder. There's huge bids right now. Across 75s just came in real thick.
So one green candle there. It's not strong to the bottom on the ad, but let's see. It pop.
And flush down. Damn. What was that? That was 73, right? Yeah, that was 73. We can't get back above 73, then that's a problem.
Ooh, I like it. Ad starting to pick up some strength there. Basing
I
out.
think we might just lose it right now. The Nasdaq has to. Yeah, I think the Nasdaq's gonna probably let it go. Yeah, but then the ES does that shit where it like goes green. What is that?
Yeah, ES is holding. It's the Nasdaq. It's tech that's bringing this damn market down. But even tech is struggling to just cave right now. So they're slowing something down. And there it goes again. Yeah, they're gonna mess with us in this zone. Probably. It looks like.
Be back real quick. Go mess with the AC. I think they did something to it.
Okay. Let's see if this upswing does it.
Okay, so we need to get above 73. We kind of tapped it on Google, but I feel like it needs to get above 73 because of the whoever was on the bid that was super thick. So if we can get back over that, that would be nice. But
Yeah, this trend is hating, bro.
yeah, it got real selling pressure. I'm out of here. And that is why I take small size into that trade. I'll be back. I gotta take this now.
That was tough. Damn. Even though
Here comes flush.
yeah, even though the ad's going up, tech is not cooperating.
No.
Another nice money zone entry, like that entire curl up there. It's insane. Ooh, there it goes. Wow.
You usually don't get that big of a difference between like the SPY and QQQ. It's crazy.
Funny enough, ES is a little bit better to like trade on SPY. Like the resemblance is closer to ES, I think, as opposed to NQ. But yeah,
Oh
no.
yeah.
But I'm looking at I agree with you. Today these things are like twins, somewhat.
Well, like QQQ is down like 0.7%. The SPY is still green today. Just doesn't seem like it's like too common usually.
Mm. Like QQQ is making lower lows, right, on a 5 minute, but SPY just basically made a higher low if if it could stay up with this wick. So it's a little bit off, but if you look at ES is the same as SPY. So
Interesting.
yeah, it's like a better pair. Yeah, tech is getting crushed, and Apple is big in SPY
The ES is the SPY though, so they should be the same.
on par.
Like
right?
chart wise, they should be the same. Because the ES, they both New York Stock Exchange.
500,
I see.
yeah. So what's the
Yeah.
deal with like the number like being so off and different? I guess
In
the-
Q and the Qs are the same, and then the ES and the SPY are the
Gotcha.
same. Yeah, so those charts should match up all the time.
Oh man, they dumping, Doc.
But yeah, that's that divergence that they were saying with that breadth indicator, what you was talking about, Evan. like if the SPY or the New York Stock Exchange is green and NQ is red, then that's usually when you're gonna have like an ugly day because they kind of going against each other.
Oh, okay, interesting. So probably still a bearish day then.
Yeah, because one of them, I'm sure one of them is red. The ES is probably showing red on that, like showing green on that breadth indicator, and the SPY or the NQ is gonna be showing red.
Oh my Jesus! Slow down, baby.
Yeah, it's flushing right there. Dang.
That's why I was saying you can almost just take shorts, just like buy put with no thought, because it's like it'll pop like it's gonna do something and then it just flushes.
Well, so far they literally rejected the hell out of the 5-minute money zone to the T. So like, if you just didn't switch up on the trend, you were loading in at the right area. And which I think would be on par with the top of your trend line for this down channel. That's why I always got to tell myself, like, no matter what, trade the trend first and only look for a 15-minute reversal, because this thing just keeps on breaking down.
I will say this: we're only 2 hours and 30 minutes into the trading day, right? From 9:30 to 12, and Apple has only traded. It just got to 20 million shares. So I don't think volume is really huge today.
God, fucking 15-minute got bought up. Oh man, it's on.
Yeah, it's just an ugly day. I'm curious to see how tomorrow comes in. If tomorrow gonna be a backup day.
Dude, give me like, come on Apple, give me like 50 more cents, 30 more cents. Give me something, bro. Give me something, bro. Keep going down like 30 more, 50 to 30 more cents or something, man, please.
$3.99, hit 98.92. Wow, bastards. All right, here goes the 395 demand on the 5-minute, on the 15-minute for SPY. We just entered the zone on that wick. Let's see if they do anything. 397 demand, 397 caved. So let's say we took this all the way down to, I'm so upset, dude. $12,781. Yeah, the beer's not taking a foot off the gas yet. Oh, buddy.
Apple looking so bad. I'm gonna check if there's news out. What the fuck?
I started to buy a cheap call and a cheap put a little while ago, and just because you figure if the cheap call doesn't work out, it's gonna go to zero no like a $50 call. But if the put is just continuing to flush, you're gonna make up that 50 plus whatever the difference is. I should have did it because we ain't really range trades. This should have just tanked it.
As traders, we just know this thing is due for a pullback. So I guess that's what holds you back from like executing. But yeah, I just wait for the trend entry. And so far today, that paid 3 times.
I got my little stabs in when I did, but had I held those, if I took puts this morning, everything was a short play. The thing's probably astronomically paying right now. Or even just imagine getting the SPX.
Oh man, we talked about that risk reward right there.
Yeah, that's probably paying like crazy right now.
Thing don't make no sense.
But that thing's been so expensive. But even if you could have bought something way out of the money this morning, just going to the low side, and it's probably paying good right now.
Oh Lord.
I gotta do better looking at my weekly charts starting off the week. So just looking at the SPY, that would have kind of told me that we was about to test the high side or test to get back in that weekly up channel, and the last couple of times that ain't been good. So that there could have told me like, yeah. I ain't really been looking for no swing plays lately, so I ain't been looking at the big pictures.
Oh shit! Look, 158.20. Put my phone down.
The ad just made a divergence on that pullback on SPY. A higher low, but a lower low on SPY.
No, Apple, come back down, bitch. What the hell?
12 o'clock.
It literally tapped 158.20, bro, and was like, I'm out of here. Bye-bye. What?
That guy has been buying that level all week. He's like, oh,
Come back, bro.
another op.
Come back, bro. What the hell, dude?
12 o'clock. Let's see what the afternoon is gonna hold.
Bro, it went 30 cents up as soon as it touched 158.20.
And Q still providing an opportunity before a snap. So tech will still be heavy. TSLA. All right, let me get off of this, man. You're not gonna take a trade.
All right, there we go. Come back. Come back down. Come to Papa.
Whoa.
There we go. I mean, shit. Yeah. I mean, you know how that goes.
Would it do flush again?
Yeah, the algo came in. Come back, though. It didn't get to 20 again.
If this thing keeps going, that'd be another money zone flush on SPY. No way, bro. Oh, come on. That's insane.
Come on, Apple.
Risks the cyan candles. Huh. Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. 98.
I'm kind of wondering, is the Nasdaq gonna try to test out these wicks at the at like 12, 7, 30 areas, 50 areas? That's kind of what I'm wondering. I'm wondering if the NQ is gonna want to get down there.
Let's see, what's your day like? Ooh. Alright, I did 7 trades today. That's not bad, dude. Just keep it under 10, I'll be alright in this world. This is bad, bro. Alright, I officially shut down Trade Evade. I keep missing these opportunities to take a trade. So I'm not gonna try to get in at 12. Party is over. But definitely seen 3 opportunities. So that's good. For those that took it on the YouTube channel, good stuff. Hope you guys taking profit along the way.
I think we have to kind of weigh. I don't even feel the way that I'm looking at the Nasdaq and the way that where Apple is. I kind of feel like it's gonna actually exhaust under 158.20s. It might actually get to 158 today, just by the way that the NQ is moving. I just feel like it wants to maybe check in with 12,750, but who knows? This was kind of a lot higher low though, right? With what just happened here. Yeah, that was. I wanted to hold that spot. But I don't know. I feel like a recheck in from the Nasdaq on 12,750 might be what it wants to do.
say that almost every social. I thought so too. Yeah. You know, the SPY rejection this morning was from a supply established like on Thursday day trading. It like topped out at 399.26. Today we made it like to 398.92 before cave-in. So not exactly into the 399 zone, but you know, nothing is ever exact. It's insane how this market just double tops and double bottoms.
Yeah, it likes to recheck with levels.
Yeah. NQ made it all the way down to 12.764. Is giving me another 5-minute demand line. Don't know if that's on the 15-minute though. Let's see. And the ad is doing something weird. Okay. Seven seven one, 12.771, bullish to 12.858. That's a nice move.
That is a nice move. I'm gonna wait for another low. If we get another low on Apple, like a flush back down that holds, I want to be part of it. I'm gonna start focusing up a bit. I'm gonna use 20s as my guide.
On QQQ there.
Yeah, looks like Tech had enough. Let's see if they could go.
It's gonna have to come back down one more time, in my opinion.
Yeah, that'd be ideal for me, but you know, sometimes they just leave you.
Yeah, they do. They absolutely do. If I fail on this trade, I will be done by. If this trade does show up and I'm able to get it, and it fails, I'll probably be done for the day. Literally just walk away if it ends up not working. 'Cause I mean, not everything that I kind of touched didn't work today.
Just close the swing down, so I'm alright. Fuck it. They're not giving it a chance. Come on, pull back.
You'll get a chance. It's still early when you look at the 5 minute. They're gonna give you a chance.
I'm up nicely so far in the QQQ. I had a 308.25 entry, risking 308.
Are you good? I mean, is it green?
Yeah.
Yeah, I took half off at like 1.5 hours, so I'm still I'm holding 2 right now. Struggling, I'm tend to just cutting it.
Yeah, they're approaching the money zone. I want to see if they keep this trend or damn,
There we
missed it.
go.
Missed her.
Come on. All right, I have 1 piece left on.
Good stuff. Ooh, white candle. That's lit.
I think we're gonna get a dip. It's gonna have a higher low. I think we're gonna get a dip.
Seven, 6, 1. $26. Okay.
A new 5 minute candle, by the way.
Yeah, I'm trying to see if this one comes down a little bit more. I'll jump in on that move.
I think it's gonna come back down.
This is where it would happen. It's at the money zone for me. Let's see. I can't even touch it up there because then the pullback for a double bottom is going to be too much of an L. So I'm just gonna be patient. If they come get me, great. If not,
Yeah,
then fuck
you
it.
kind of have to with I know I have to because it's like the RR is kind of not in my favor,
Right.
especially if I want to size. If I'm gonna use 20s as my line in the sand, I can't sit here and be buying at 60s.
Right.
Not happening. That's 40 cents. I'd be risking fucking $200.
Yeah. Don't change it. Don't change it.
I'm not trying to risk that.
That's so fire. That divergence on the ad would have paid. Yeah, we had a good opportunity to get in when it was basing down there because of it. S- Let's see if we get a double bottom play. It's all good. Oh yeah, 15-minute got an established demand line down there. This is a good reversal play now. Confirmed.
All right, I'm out.
For sure.
Good try.
For sure.
Thanks. I missed so many today. I needed that one. So
Ravens QB Lamar Jackson announced today that he wanted to trade out of Baltimore. How does Jim Cramer still have a TV show, bro, where you can talk about stocks? You know they have an inverse Cramer ETF. That's how you
Yeah.
do that. Like, how do you still have a show? don't
I think they also have like a non-inverse Kramer ETF as well. I think it's like the same company does both.
Yeah, that shit must be down.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it? I was talking to a guy too, and he's actually really good at stocks, but he's like, if Jim Cramer picks a stock, it's gonna go up, and I was like, I don't know about that.
Yeah, that guy's dumb.
I may have gotten out too early, but I was patient with that one, so I'll take it.
There we go. Just picking up some volatility there.
Yeah, I need Apple to give me more of a real dip than that. That's not enough.
Damn, she's just closing higher and higher. She's at the money zone now, though, so I can't even try to get in on this. But it's all right.
I need dips.
For real, dog. The ad made it back above 1,500.
flush.
Oh,
Got a little bit more.
I was just gonna say, damn, I missed it.
How am I supposed to? I mean, how am I supposed to buy that, bro? It was on the bid for 2 seconds.
It's crazy.
Like, how am I supposed to buy that? I'm supposed to have a wish order out there? Like, come on now, what the hell?
Exactly. They want to trap you in there.
That's some bullshit.
And then if you FOMO into this entry, the real pullback comes and you're like just
Yeah,
sitting.
I'm waiting. I'm not rushing into this. That's just annoying though, that the way that it flushes, like, what the hell?
Yeah. Real quick, guys, right now, I'm just forecasting that the market it had gotten beat up pretty bad to the downside. I'll put up SPY. Basically, the ad started producing a divergence. And looks like the 15-minute demand line is what's pushing this market back up. Nice dump on SPY there, back into the money zone on the other side, so you might not even get it back down here, but I'm not gonna FOMO into this at all. But as far as like price action goes, where we expected a bounce on SPY would be that 15-minute demand that we called out this morning, which was where we kind of double bottom here, so 395. If you look at the Twitter, that's where we called it out from. So you're getting that bounce off the 5-minute money zone. But we do have to get through the 15-minute money zone. So right now, just to like be consistent or whatever, we do have a reversal type of play in effect. But yeah, so I won't deactivate the shorts. I haven't activated anything today, as a matter of fact. Like, you know, usually I'll just give you where the bearish money zone on the 5-minute, 15-minute, and then right here would be a bullish divergence reversal play going on. You can get into flush plays if you want to, but yeah. I've been testing this middle chart out, and basically every time you see cyan break, you get a nice break to the downside, and cyan break down, nice break to the downside. So that could still happen here, but in this case, we also do have a reversal on other indexes like ES. 15-minute probably would show it. NQ definitely has a 15-minute demand zone down there. Let's check ES. And then the ad started going up, and that was your first red pullback there on the ad back into green. So ES, nope, ES still has possible room to the downside, it looks like. But yeah, it got close enough to like 3997. It made it to like 3999. So about 2 points. Yeah. It's close enough, but it is looking crazy. So let's see what ends up happening. If we missed the trade, we missed the trade, but we had the right idea at the right zones and levels. So and that's, I think, more important than FOMOing into a trade.
Take that. It had like a low of 308.23 and it got in at 308.25. Wow.
Yeah, she's not letting us in, but I'm close this thing down. Probably missed that move.
Was that spark? You kind of breaking out a little bit?
I was just saying she's not letting us in. This push is kind of where you want to be in, right? But the pullback could happen, and then we get that real higher low move that accelerates to the top of the Bollinger Band. But it looks like we're there already, so.
Right.
Yeah, this is dumb.
Yeah, these bastards. They didn't give us the pullback we needed, but it's cool. And then the ad just keeps printing up too, so I don't know if we missed it. It wouldn't even matter. Our entry would give us a small stop regardless, so. But they're not coming back down for us strong enough. Let's see if this is it.
What is this? It's a new 5 minute basically. It just started a minute ago.
Yeah.
Well, the spy's at VWAP, so I think that the spy's gonna come back down and do like another retest, probably around the 396.30 area.
Mm-hmm.
So whatever, wherever Apple could be when that happens, or a name of like equal type of standard, I guess, or whatever. I don't know. This sucks though.
This is nice. This is nice. More of a healthier pullback than that damn wick. Tell you that.
Yeah, it's healthier, but you see a little bit more.
Yeah, same here. I ain't touching this thing. It's too close to the money zone, but they did flip it on a 5, so we may not get anything lower than like 396.50s on a SPY. Maybe. Let's see.
Oh, here's a nice pullback.
Yeah, I still gotta get closer though, man. Like I want to get as close as possible to 158.20s.
Yeah, maybe if you can like base out like 158.40s.
Yeah, like I need to get it close to that area. And then honestly, I would love a move all the way back up to like 159.60s. I'm definitely I'm just gonna be patient here. Also, there's only 1 more minute till the new 5 minutes, so.
Twenty seconds.
I'm still gonna wait. I want to see how this 5 minutes gonna look. Cause that other 5 minute looked a little bit engulfing, and it had like 30,000, basically about the same amount of volume as the previous candle. So I wanted to see how this one's gonna end up playing out a little bit. I think this could go lower.
Y'all, come on down to Papa. Uh-huh. Yeah, this is another money zone reject to make a lower low. I'm out of here. Hold your shit though. She's bouncing on ES. NQ still struggling. Jeez.
Wow. How many more minutes? We got 2 more minutes left. Yeah, I'm not in yet due to the pressure.
New candle coming up, 5 seconds.
Yep. The pressure seems pretty significant. I don't know if I want a piece of this. I might want to wait for like another pop and then another dip that holds.
Yeah, it's looking like a money's on rejection right now, but you can never tell when the reversal is going to be legit. Damn, NQ looking crazy on the 15-minute. They took that whole move from the upside. I'm shutting it down. Fuck it. Tomorrow I'll play in this account. I think it could happen though, guys. Because the ad has a micro pullback. Like, they didn't do much of a dump on the ad, so if the bulls kick in again, it could be good. We'll see. This bear trend is strong today though. I'm gonna go DJ. Get some
It's
practice
crazy,
in.
man. Cause I was literally saying, man, we need a short day. We need a short day. I even told myself yesterday, we need a short day. And then, not only did I try to go long, but I didn't go short. I'm like, bro, what the fuck? Frustrating. And good thing. That's why you wait.
Patience, yeah.
That's why you wait.
I think that would be the pullback I wanted right there, for the double bottom kind of play. Let's see if they hold this 12-6, 7-6-2 on and Q. SPY makes a higher low, then it's on.
I think they're gonna try to get into that 1275.
Oh, they got another grits and biscuit, Dirty South set going on March 28th. That's tomorrow. You guys ever heard of grits and biscuit parties?
What is it?
It's called Grits and Biscuits. Man, that was a solid
Now-
entry. So it's there's these two brothers. They were DJs and they decided to throw parties, but play nothing but Southern music.
While serving grits and biscuit.
No, they don't serve it. It's just kind of, I guess the name fit the Dirty South kind of swang or whatever. But I went to one when I was I in college? I think I was out of college, but like just getting out. And I was like, holy smokes, bro. It's like you got to go there with shorts or something because it's so packed that you sweat just standing up.
Bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I don't like being in areas like that. Where it's too people.
Yeah, it's definitely a good vibes. They did a one on outside at like Chelsea Piers one time, and they had like some good food vendors there. So looks like we might be rotating back up, y'all. Let's see what happens here. Decent stop down there. That double bottom came in strong.
Yeah, SPY still has that higher low right there, which is nice.
Yep, that was a trigger right there. And a friggin' bottom and tail. Could use that as a stop. Baby spark. Oh,
Here comes in. Here's a flush candle right there in the SPY.
that's big, yeah.
It's early though. It could get soaked up.
Mm-hmm.
There we go. Some buyers stepping in. Oh, some marks in the SPY right there.
30s level's gonna be key. I called that.
Yeah. On Apple or SPY? Do you guys know anything about affiliate marketing?
No.
No. Okay. I mean, my brother wants to get into it, but I just don't know anything about it. So have you guys heard anything about it?
Nah.
Boop.
Oh, QQQ is looking good to go higher.
Yeah, I'm looking at Apple right now.
It just gap up right there. Wow, that gap's in the QQQ. It's weird. Yeah, Apple just soaked that. Not really a flood, but that kind of higher low candle right there.
Look at that move.
64 to 790. Yeah, you gotta have the order there. It would have hit my order too at like 7. Let me see where I had it at. Oh, I took it off.
That 5 minute on Apple looks pretty good actually. Even if you get a retest of like 158.20s right there, 23.
Ooh, that's looking good. Gotta clear this zone, baby. Oh man, here comes some volume too. Wow.
You getting that dip candle right there, Jonathan? 1251. No. Were you waiting for like 25 or something?
I just need it closer to 20. Need it close. I want to see a base over 20. I don't want to see a thing that just taps, swipes, because I feel like it'll come down. Like, I don't want to see that. I want to see a base and constantly show me that there's someone there at 20s. Because if you get in just because it swipes, what's stopping it from coming down and retesting?
Right.
Retesting your patience.
Yeah, that's a good point.
I need to see multiple tests here. The SPY looks good on the 5-minute though, man. The SPY looks real good on the 5, honestly.
Yeah, it just needs to get over this 96.60s.
We have 2 minutes for the next 5-minute candle. Just gonna sit and wait.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, see how it reacts in the 5-minute to this that level right there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I have 158.20s from yesterday.
This thing look like it's just bear flagging on a 15-minute.
What's bear flagging?
SPY on a 15-minute. It's just a nice little consolidation going on at this level.
Yeah, it's a bear flag?
Well, we had to move down, right, from this morning, and now we're just kind of basing out here. So it's either going to break this triangle. If you draw like lines at the tops and the bottoms, it's going to break this triangle to some side.
I want to see how 30s is going to be reacting here.
Go in here, where's that? Hey man, if NQ kisses 12771 again, I think I might take a stab at that, because my stop is literally 12764. But yeah, dog, this thing is not getting any real juice. But you don't want to miss though, so whatever.
I'm not gonna trade it, but I think if I were to take Apple, I'd take it right there at that candle.
That's what I'm saying. I'm really contemplating on it. But I gotta wait for the Qs to give me some sort of signal. The Nasdaq.
It's holding that higher low right now, isn't it?
Yeah, it is, but just
wait.
like I like it, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I might have to take it, but I'm just worried. It's so close to 20s, man. I'm like, this thing could just flush, and there's heavy prints coming in right now. It's so close to 20s. Like, it's basing there, but it's so close. Like, there's no real space.
You could risk it to that previous flush candle though at like 1247, all right? The low of that.
I can't, bro, because if I want to take size, I can't take a flush like that.
Oh, you looking to size it on this trade?
Yeah, I'm looking to be sized. That's why right now I'm like being
Really?
real. Yeah, because I want some size on this.
Why are you looking to size it on this trade though?
Because it's at a level that's been holding forever. I mean,
okay.
my thing is I think that we might get to 58. So I kind of want to hold off for it, but let me zoom in here.
QQQ looks like it's slipping a little bit right there.
Whoa, baby. Wait, did it go up there? 11:30. Yeah, hell no. Let me see. That trade. I like the wicks. It looks like they ran out of room. They either gonna bust a move now. Or run out of road.
They're actually.
Market is saying not yet. Let me see something. One here.
I got in at 9:54. Got out at 9:56.
Yeah. Let's see. Looking like 36,000 on this candle.
Ooh, that was crazy. Oh man, talk about it, brother. Nice.
It's basing there. It's definitely giving a chance if I wanted to get in to get in. But it's not. This is not an easy trade. This is easy if the trend's in your favor.
Right.
It's not easy because the trend's not in my favor.
Yeah,
Somebody,
candle there.
yeah, somebody's
Yeah, and
rejecting the
that's
highs.
why.
Support is coming in down here, and rejection is coming in literally at that trend line.
Yeah. If this same thing was playing out, but we were in an uptrend, this is an A setup. But because we're in a downtrend, it makes me nervous of that flush. But it's getting soaked.
Here we go again. Is this the momentum? SPY doing it. It's tech that's holding this market down, bro. How's Apple on your end, guys?
It's at 158.33.
Let's see Nvidia real quick.
Bless you.
All right, Nvidia looks good. It's now starting to make a move to Tesla. Tesla's lagging, and Microsoft MSFT. Okay, Microsoft looks like it can go too. All right, well, let's see. If this market goes, man, that entry was about a lot of patience, bro. Because they definitely didn't make a lower low. So that's good. And waiting for that kind of price action was brutal.
Yeah, I'm still sitting on hands. I'm not in the trade, so I'm being real because I know that I want to size into the trade, and I know that the odds are against me, being that the trend's against me. And I like trading with the trend, but I also like trading at ranges and levels, and I know that this level is a big level, this 150, which is why it's not trying to let it go. You know what I'm saying? Like it's not trying to let this. If this area was meant nothing, that flush would have took it out, but it got soaked right above that level. So I know that this level means a lot. The problem is just NASDAQ is weak. But we keep getting these higher lows on NASDAQ that make it look kind of attractive.
I tried to join the bid there. Don't move, bro. Because if you move, they're gonna nuke you.
Are you playing a game?
Me?
Yeah, what the heck?
No.
I said, don't move or I gotta nuke you? What the hell?
I said, nah, don't. I just joined the play account, and I'm just trying to practice, like, not FOMOing into the trade. So I put my order down there. They came back, but then immediately waked up. So I said, don't move it up, bro, because they're gonna nuke you on a pullback. And if they do stop me out, then I wouldn't be so bad. As long as I get filled where I want to get filled. They're flirting with my entry, though. It's not giving me a chance.
I mean, Apple flirted with my entry for the past 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Literally 30 minutes, and it's been in my area. Like,
Here we go.
Bro, if we were in an uptrend, I'd be all over this.
Okay, they got me, and then they went up immediately. Wow. Oh, wow. See what I'm saying? Fucking would have got nuked, dude. All right, let's see if you can hold till target. Man, I wish I had the balls to take NQ like I have it in this fucking play account, dude. Nice. Sell. If they come back from this volume, I don't want nothing to do with that. I'm out for a profit regardless. Hold it, hold it. Oh my God. $230 right there. They just stopped me out. Maybe I could have kept it a little wider. That was 230 in like fucking no time, bro. I hate myself. That was a sick setup too. We waited for that all day.
We're 1 minute away from another 5-minute candle. Seconds. And here we go. Another 5-minute candle. Right back down to 20th. They're checking in with this level a lot right now. They keep knocking on its door. Hey, when are you gonna bid me up for real, for real? And if you're not, we're gonna just flush right down. I'll be back. I'm gonna use the restroom so I don't get FOMO or anything. Be back.
So you're just messing around with your sim account now?
Yeah, just friggin' licked $250 on that swing to the upside. Thank God I got out.
Really?
Yeah, bro. This is, I'm telling you, I entered this thing without fear. And next thing you know, it just like plays out. I mean, I don't
Yeah,
really
it's
have.
how you get. It's difficult though.
Yeah, I don't really have fear on the other side. That would have been the trade I would have taken. It's just like now they're coming down so aggressively, dude.
Yeah, I'm done for the day. I'm not touching this anymore.
Yeah.
At a day that I enjoy trading.
Yeah, they're going to stop.
That flush, wow.
That's another 15-minute 50 HMA flush. Yeah, forget that. So I stopped at them. Thank God I took micros on that one.
Yeah, Apple would have worked a little bit if you had a tight stop and you got in around like 158.20, but it rejected right off of 50s.
Yep. Let's see. So it finally went into your zone. That's it. Put a stop. Leave the screen. Let's see what happens.
Oh wow, we rolled right under it, eh?
Yep.
See? That's why. Just had that feeling, man. Had to go
Yep.
to the restroom. I was like, I don't like how they keep knocking at this door, trying to check in on who's there. This made me feel uncomfortable. So I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna go to the restroom, and when I come back, we'll see what happens.
Yeah, guys, this thing, they're holding this thing in the holding pad for way too long. We've been consolidating for over what, since 10:30? Yeah, that's OD. This is gonna be a massive breakout right here. This is the flag I was telling you about, the bear flag. And we'll see which way they go, but
Oh yeah, in that 15-minute.
yeah. They keep knocking highs, coming back down, touching lows, knocking highs, but it's squeezing. It's gonna run out of room soon.
Yeah, it's hard to tell which way it wants to go.
Right.
Honestly, when it's like a 50-50 like this, you almost just don't want to trade it. It's just too risky. There's no really like edge there.
I mean, I think the edge when it's like, you know, kind of giving you a range like this is just short highs, long lows, and hopefully you don't get caught with the breakout.
Right.
but-
Just trade that consolidation period.
Right, until, I mean, and if they break out in your favor, then they break out in your favor, but your stops are so tight because you're taking the highs on shorts and the lows on long.
Right.
But the tighter it gets, the stop is supposed to be wider because you're supposed to stop at the swing lows. But yeah, some traders stay out of this BS and they wait for the breakout and then join that. But I'm not a breakout trader, so I don't know.
Yeah, same here. That's the one thing. I'll do pullbacks and reversals, but breakouts are not my thing.
Right.
I just get faked out way too often.
Yeah, I think they say it has like a 30% success rate, like 37% success rate on breakouts. But guys that do size, they take 10 cents on that breakout and they're out of there.
Yeah, those scalpers and stuff, like warrior trading, stuff like that.
Right. Probably the only
Yeah,
way
you can even take that 10 cents on a fake out. Let's say it only pops up 10 cents, it just flushes right down.
Right.
They're still taking profit there.
Right, and your psychology is to exit as soon as it breaks out. So you're like anticipating
Right.
it while the tape is moving. You get in with size, breakout happens, you're gone. You're helping the market come back down. Jesus. The bears are not letting up go.
I'm surprised we're still green in the day, though,
Yeah.
in SPY.
Well, there goes that.
Y'all still get that over there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, but
Still trading.
the one trade I wanted to take, I'm glad I ain't take it because it failed.
Market
Uh,
flushing?
Yeah.
And it's kind of consolidating sideways, but
Yeah, here's the lows.
yeah.
Man.
I took a solid bounce off QQQ though. I got like 1.6R out of it.
Oh, that's fire.
Listen in when you took that trade. Yeah, nice, nice.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, thanks.
Yeah. Solid. Yeah, hopefully tomorrow gives some more opportunities.
Yeah, today was just rough, especially with that weird. You said it was a algorithm, Jonathan.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was weird.
Oh man. Apple better recover that 20, man. 158.20, or we might be in for a mean move. Come on.
Tesla's the only green stock right now, looking like.
Okay, I'm loving the wick, but do something. Hmm. Here we go. Nice little upswing here.
Yeah, if we can end up getting over, well, for Apple's sake, if Apple can get over 158.20s, come back, and then retest that level and show that it wants to stay over it, I like it for a long. But that gotta happen. And I think that's like the only thing I don't like anything else, bro. Like, yeah, I don't like anything else. I don't like Meta, Tesla, Nvidia, Microsoft, Amazon, AMD. I don't like none of them.
Right, 35 bucks on that trade. Wow. 22.35. Interesting. Let's go, baby. Keep going. Come on, at least get one contract out. Hit me. Hit me. Yes. I got hit on one. I got the next one to get out at target. So, and then I'm going to move this stop to break even. Let's trade like that. Fuck this. That was pretty solid on 2 MNQs. It's interesting. Trying to risk the runner. So I'm trying to hit the top on this trade, see if the runner can get up there. So that's like 12.832 on NQ. Accumulation, pullback. Okay, I think I know when I'm gonna take this now. I should probably learn how to set a trailing stop on trader bait so I could just trail this move. Just play with it, fuck it. It's a solid close, next 5-minute candle. See if we can hold above this level.
Six five's coming to that 5-minute Bollinger Band right there.
Yeah, if they can get into that Bollinger Band, this thing could go crazy. It'll be in a push phase, and we're squeezing right now, so yeah, it could do it. We got some volatility picking in. If we reject, if we could hold 396.80s, I think we're in good shape. The ad looks good so far too.
That's we were holding 80s right there.
Yeah.
We're just like stuck right underneath the VWAP.
I think that's the lever right there for me, like whether bears or bulls take over on a 15-minute 50 line, but they could keep wicking back and forth. They just got to stay above that thing and close. We could get a run.
Yeah.
What's green on the day? What sector's green?
I see Tesla's green, but sectors.
Is it, where the fuck's
Oh,
how do I get a heat map?
Yeah,
It's on go to Market Watch and then visualize.
it's like banks.
bank, some energy stocks.
I don't like quite remember. Oh, if I put my thing over it, looks like materials is up, healthcare is up, energy. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what the hell's bringing this market down like this. Gold, XLK technology.
Where do you?
Where's the heat? Because I'm trying to find it. Can you link it?
Yeah, market watch up top.
Yeah, no, I know Market Watch, but I don't know where the fuck the heat shit is.
And then visualize.
Oh, okay.
It's next to alerts and quotes. If you see that, and then yours might be index watch, so you might have to change it to heat map. I can't find. Where do you see the sectors though? That's what I'm looking for.
I have my own that I set up, but if it's one in here though, hold on.
Yeah, it's somewhere in there. Oh, here we go. I found it.
I found it. I got it.
Which one?
Looks like financials are doing good, healthcare is doing good, industrial's doing good, real estate and energy is doing good.
It's just technology.
Just the Apple, Google, Microsoft.
Yeah. So tech.
Yep, tech is what's fucking us up.
Semiconductors came down.
Yeah, because JP Morgan's up 3%, Bank of America's up 4%.
Looks like retail is also coming down a bit or struggling. So yeah, basically tech. Where'd you guys find the index on the public? I mean the sector performance.
It's under indices, under all watch lists, and you go. I just went to S&P 500.
Oh, okay.
I'm bookmarking this.
Wait, you can bookmark layouts in Thinkorswim.
What? I'm not on Thinkorswim.
Oh, I thought that's what you're looking for on Thinkorswim, the heat map on that.
No, I'm looking at the heat map on online.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna write my bookmark.
Keep going. Revitalize.
Yeah.
Do not take it. Just wait for them to hit target. And this would be another double top right here if they freaking reject 819. I think this was the move that you took, Marksman, up to that level. So like
I'm sorry.
on SPY, I think that run up that you had. Actually, we broke out of your run up, but your run up was to about 396. You had QQQ though. Let's look at that. Sorry.
Oh, you're good. Yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. So they held at that 396.80 on SPY. So bulls kind of have control right now. So yeah, on QQQ, this was where your run up went up to 309.12 before they rejected it. So let's see if tech could hold.
Oh yeah.
There goes the first pullback. Fucking bastards. This shit is textbook. Let me see this trade. This trade went all the way up there. So on that trade that I'm in, would you guys leave your runner at break even, or would you move it up to another level? Posted a picture. I'm still in with a runner.
Oh, nice. Let me take a look at that.
I would trail it probably. Like see if there's a level that that should hold past the level that you were initially risking. And then I would base it off that, and then I'll just keep moving that level up based on the how far the runner goes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good idea. What was your entry on that?
The blue candle that shows the line, I took one out at the orange up top. So like 12777.
Oh, nice. It's a solid play right there.
Yo, and this thing, it paid out. It was like, and this is the micros, so I can't imagine what I would have made on macros, but whatever. Just trying to be able to hold these things till target and get so used to that. But I like the trailing idea. It's just every time I trail, they take me out, dude.
Yeah, and then just goes higher.
Right. I'm getting some smoke over here on spot and QQQ up here though. Indicator
Do you
shows.
have a linear regression added onto your charts now?
No, that the one that you're looking at there is a Trade of Eights standard. What do you call these things? Yeah, standard deviation. So the white line is your zero line. So right now it's supposed to be fair price. Anything at that first green to the bottom, it's like where they pivot. And when you hit the top, that's when they come down. So it's just trying to track like, I mean, I don't know if you do standard deviation trading.
Kind of saying like it's like over.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay.
So it supported our thesis down there for the reversal. We just got to see if it works out.
Yeah, right at the block too. That's
Right.
crazy. They're doing this stuff like every day.
Yeah. Come on. This thing might pull back for a 15-minute 50 HMA retest and then slingshot. Okay, we got some move. Go tech.
Oh yeah, QQQ is looking strong now.
Yes, sir. There we go. All right, I'm gonna move this up now because I think it's silly to let them go all the way back to break even. The previous swing low is my stop.
That's a good idea. Just like pivot managing it.
Mm-hmm. Ideally, though, I kind of don't want to do that because if we hit this this target, it pays for the next trade. But well, we've seen this thing just kind of take your money and it makes no sense. Anyways, let's see what happens. Go.
Yeah, it's still looking strong.
Right.
The RSI in the 5 minute isn't even close to 70 yet either.
Oh boy. Here they come. Going hunting. POP, hold it down.
Hey, what you in, Spark?
I'm in MNQ.
Okay.
Currently going like this.
You coming up to a look like a
Channel.
yeah, like a 2 minute top of a 2 minute channel right here. Where you got your stop at?
I just moved it up to the previous swing low, the previous 5 minute chart swing low.
What's the
The level.
what number is it?
797. Trying to take it up to 832 though. That'll be the 2 to 1 from that entry.
7? Yeah, you good. You way below. So if this pulls all the way back to the channel, I got that at like 12804 ish,
Okay.
1285. It's kind of hugging the top of this channel right now, and it's coming up to some a price level I got on the chart that's at like 12,818. So yeah, you're good for the time being. I don't think it would stop you out.
We'll see.
What you had as your target?
832.
Okay.
I got in at 777. Push. If it breaks this double top, I think we could get some strength. But then you'll get the people taking profit. If they don't hit my target, I'll probably be one of them.
Yeah. See, now you're at the top of the channel right now. Yeah. So you want, if it breaks through this, you want it to break through. I would want to see it break through, and then use that level as support, not just kind of push through it and fail.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, kind of push through that and then use that as support, because it's definitely trying to reject it.
Whoa.
It actually, the NQ triple bottomed.
Right. We've been watching this thing hold support for a while. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna start taking these entries. I'm in the simulated account though. I didn't even try to like do this in the real account. I wish I did. I licked an up move before on NQ for like $200. Lost 30 on another try, and then I got in again at the bottom. So I'm up and took it up for like 100. If it hits target, that'll be like another 200.
Looking, this triple bottom was real nice. Market, it came down a ton.
Yeah, bro. They smashed that up move from pre-market.
But we could be setting up for a nice 1 hour V recovery. Volume's trying to come in. It's got 20 minutes. It would be nice to see this hourly candle break the volume from the previous candle. That would be a good sign that we go.
Here we go.
I don't want to see this break right now without the volume behind it.
Yeah, I don't want to go.
Push. Yeah, just.
Yeah,
we broke the double top. Nice.
There's no volume on it. I would have wanted to see that kind of wait just a little while longer. Let like some exchanging go on to kind of build the volume up.
I'm not moving my stop. I'm not moving my. Maybe they won't take that red candle back, so I can move my stop up now again. Now my stop is 805 from 797. Come on.
805 puts you just below the channel still, so only way you get tagged is if this comes back down and wicks up out of this channel.
Which could happen. I guess that's what the protection is about, right? Because like we have so far we've been uptrending, right, for 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30 minutes. I don't want to get caught in that pullback, and I'm almost at target at 3.2, so.
Yeah, nah, you good because you locking profit in, so
right.
That's a good stop. And like I said, I would have wanted this needs to hold like 12.18. Needs to hold 12.818. So this 2 minute candle needs to close, and then the next candle needs to break that high so we can keep this move going.
Oh man, I should did this in the real combo. It's cool.
What's Apple doing? Oh, Apple's in a nice established up channel too.
12.7. It took a while, but yeah, it kicked in. 12.832. Yeah, this move gets me 220 if we hit target. And what I was risking was the bottom of 12,762. 762. So I was risking $60. Okay.
It would be nice to see a afternoon comeback.
I don't like this rejection at this level on NQ, but let's see.
Yeah. So the NQ needs to hold this, and that's gonna put it out of this channel and start a new up channel.
I really like this middle chart here, and price action psychology would be nice.
Yeah, it would be nice to see this thing get all the way back up to the high from this morning. That's a long way to go. It's amazing how far this thing tanked out.
For real, for real. It's so close. Go get me. Go get me.
This thing got a nice W bottom.
Go and get me.
It's like you try to look and see which one has the best potential. I like Netflix. Netflix over 327 would be sweet.
Oh my God. It's kind of fun. This is a test of discipline right here. Come on. Bruh, I'm like 5 points away.
From stopping out or getting your profit target?
For hitting target.
Yeah, that's target to me.
I was saying that in my head, Doc.
That's literally I don't fight 5 cents when I'm 60 cents in profit.
I
Yeah,
feel
that's
you,
target.
dog.
Yeah. That's what I told Evan, and we've talked about that so many times here, especially when I was telling Evan.
It's so true.
I don't sit there and fight, to squeeze out an additional 2 to 5 cents. And when you're talking about playing futures and stuff like that, that's what 5 points is, right? It's like 5 cents.
Yup. This is 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. That's about 10 more bucks. Yeah, I'm out of here. Forget it. I'm just trying to be disciplined.
Yeah, I probably would have tightened my stop up to like maybe 5 on the back end of it.
Yeah, all right. We moved the stop up. Let's tighten this bad boy up.
Yeah, I just tightened up and let it come back down to me because you could get a good pop up.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, let's move the target up and keep the stop there if that's the case.
Yeah, that's what you do. Because that way, if it comes back and tags you, you're going to lose what you was going to lose.
Yeah.
But you got the option for it to kind of spike up and give you a few more dollars.
Let's go. All right, y'all playing with me. I'm out of here. All right, I did it, guys. I'm out.
Over here looking at Tesla. I just don't like where Tesla's sitting, but I'm almost tempted to do a Vega right here and buy on a red candle, anticipating the break. I might have missed my opportunity.
Oh, hit target. I just got out too. I'm telling you, every time I get out, they like freaking zooms. But good stuff, guys. I agree. Don't fight no $10. That was a solid trade. So two contracts, 777 to 83 something. That's about 50 points right there.
You end up getting out?
Yeah, I called it when you guys were telling me like don't fight the 10 cents, which is totally the right move, because if this thing rejected that level, it probably came down way more than I'd have been happy to. But I posted the trade. I don't know what you call it. But it
Yes, I probably would have 2-minute bar by bar at that one.
you know, NQ moves so
About
crazy.
820, and then just kind of stop it. But again, like you said, locking that money in, you ain't gonna go wrong with it.
Right. We had a stop at the bottom, you know, so like either way, we would have been good. But that was pretty solid. And they would have just stopped me out right there, I think.
Trying to get a feel for what this thing wants to do. That's a good pullback right there.
Oh yeah.
That's a good pullback to go higher on the NQ.
Yeah, I went down to a 1 minute, man. I can't. This thing right here scares the hell out of me. I know you guys play the 1 minute.
Yeah, see, I won't trade the 1 minute after like 10:30.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of switch over and start focusing on the 2 minute and the 5 minute.
So that's how that trade looks on Tradeovate. But we like Vega, we were tracking this whole price action potential after the basing out of, you know, like the market. And on the code, this supply demand line gave me confidence to kind of go in there. It was just tricky to get your entry though. I'm not gonna lie. Thing pull back a few times, but on NQ, setting your lows as the swing low as your stop, and every time it hit that like red zone, that was a solid entry as long as they held up that line, which is on a 15 and a 5. So we had a pretty nice run from that level.
The SPY is trying to get back into an hourly up channel. Oh, I'm sorry. It's already in the hourly up channel. It's trying to break out of the top side of it, which is not what I wanted to see. I was hoping that this was the bottom of it. It's rejecting the top right now. And then right above that, the weekly up channel was at 400. Listen, tried to recover good little bit of what it dropped.
Yeah, it did.
It dropped, what, $3.50? $2.50, yeah, $3.50, and We've recovered almost $1 of it.
Mm-hmm. Okay, I think I know how to enter those. Or attempt to.
I take it that algo, it ain't really been playing games no more.
No, it stopped. The algo's been out for a minute.
Wonder how much money they make doing that.
No, but that was a good call when I called it out. That was a really good call out. So that people, like, if you aren't used to, you know, what that was, you can get used to it, because that does come by every so often.
It usually plays off the fib levels, no? The algos.
I have no idea. I don't use Fibonacci, so I don't know. I know how to read them.
Yeah, something don't look right.
That's it. When I see something like that, I know that's not supposed to. That's not natural. Especially the timing of it. The timing of it was really. It was the timing and the volume, like the tape burst. I was like, yeah, this ain't normal games that's being played right now. This is something else.
All right, done with that trade. I like that. I like that a lot. I like that you guys got me out of there. Look at this pullback. It would have stopped me out even lower. It's fire.
Yeah, it's coming back to the bottom of a channel right here, though.
That's your type of entry.
Also, 20 moving average. Let's see if it'll hold good volume on this 5-minute candle, though. Just about the same amount of volume as the previous candle.
Oh, look at that. It just turned back on. Wow. Ironically. How ironic. We were talking about the algo and they just turned it right back on.
Sniper exit so far. Let's see if this thing bounces. But damn, that was
Wow.
impressive.
The irony of that.
They heard you talking, Vega.
That was LMD. That wasn't me. Shit, I was hoping that shit was gone. I don't like that thing being here. It's so funny because on Daz, you know what's about to happen. Like, it's either gonna be a swipe up or a flush down, but you know it's there because it literally like Daz like pauses for a second. It's like, all right, we're gonna do something.
Feel that weight coming in.
Yeah, it for real. Like the whole system like takes a pause. It like takes a breather. It's like, all right, you're gonna need to wait to see this. Real weird.
Well, the Bulls took over on my end. Unless they chop it, they should bounce here. Unless they want to chop the market again, which sucks. But we'll see.
Yeah, the trend has definitely changed, but we're kind of in the higher end of the trend right now. So I think that a dip would be necessary. Then we might get some sort of dips here.
Yeah, I see the ad then got back over 1,500 a good little bit.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what this breadth indicator. Yeah, the ES is at 3.81 to 1. NASDAQ is at 1 to 1. Russell is even at 1.9 to 1.
Huh. Does that mean it's good to go up or good to go down?
Usually you want to see over 1 to 1 for uptrend. So, but also you like to see that like earlier in the day because it basically establishes the trend. So whenever this thing flipped, like I say, the NQ was red at one point. So wherever this flipped at to start getting it back in that uptrend. You look at the ad's been in a nice uptrend too. And this was a needed pullback, like you say. It just it can't.
felt like needed it.
Yeah, it can't pull back and not build back up steam though. That's the issue. Like it needs to pull back and now catch some more steam with it because the NQ is sitting right on the 20. And all it takes is for it to break below it and start using it as resistance. This candle can't finish. This 2-minute candle cannot finish below 12.816. And you can call it 12.815. It has to finish above 12.815. Otherwise, this could be heading back down.
I got everything forming a 5-minute supply line up there. That's messed up. There.
I know we're the volume yet, but this is not good. This next 1 minute needs to be strong. And look at the 5-minute
Well,
candle.
we're about to close out. We're about to close out for another 5 minutes in a second.
And that's why I was just saying, look at that 5-minute candle. That don't look good.
Yeah, that don't look good.
Nah, nope. So it needs to get some 45-second strength right here. And the bear is easy. All they gotta do is keep applying pressure. It's the bulls that gotta try to muscle up. I still like Tesla though. Tesla looks good to go higher. It's at the base of an up channel and is leaving bottoming tails that are green. Only downside with it is that it's sitting right below the previous high. All right, here we go.
Alright, I just got done with an AMD short. I shorted at like high in 97 and my entry was like 96.90. And I just closed out at 96.64.
Yeah, that was solid right as it rolled over.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm still red though. Still a red day regardless. I'm probably gonna close out a red day.
Here comes this flush. The SPY is back in this down channel.
Oh my god, this thing's fucking tanking, dogs. What's wrong with you guys? Bearish is a bearish day.
I should have just took off a partial and then kept the runner. I need to keep telling myself to leave a runner. Cause who knows what that runner can make, but it's all good. I'll take what I can right now, considering I'm red.
Yeah,
This is my first red day in a while. Like I haven't had a red day in a very long time.
Look at that, man. Nice uptrend for a decent amount of time, and then they flipped the switch.
Yeah, they brought the algo right back in, which was crazy. Cause you brought it up. You should have never said anything.
Nah, I shouldn't have. But like I said, you could have just been buying puts today, and this thing just been making decent money. 2 o'clock, we got another 2 hours. Let's see if it kind of catches another bounce somewhere.
No name area.
I should have took that. I should have took those puts on the SPY just then as it got back in that channel.
It's crazy how as soon as I got out, that, you know what I'm saying? Like, you could just flip sides type stuff.
Yeah.
But that's the thing, though.
Once you get out for sure.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't really see a
A reason?
let's see. No, I'm trying to see like a big time frame Like this morning, there was really no big time frame trend going, and I still don't really see one. It's just chop. Like the big picture, there is no trend.
This thing could go
Like-
take out the bottom.
Like Microsoft was in an uptrend and it broke out and just tanked out. Netflix was I guess they were. Netflix was in an up channel. Tesla opened in an up channel. NVDA opened in a down channel. Netflix opened in an up channel. I think I said that. Microsoft was in an up channel. Meta was in an up channel. AMD opened in an up channel and came all the way back down to a down channel from last week. And Apple opened. So everything actually opened in what was like pre-market up channels. And they just rolled over. And you could have just bought the bank when they rolled out of the channels.
The cross of that. That's a lot of money though. 816, 836.
I don't know if we see lows again today though.
They better
I
stop
don't
this
think so.
momentum. The ad is not playing. That thing is strong right now, so they got to stop this momentum right here. On
I
SPY.
don't think everything's gonna be coming to a support level. Like ES is going on a green or red test. SPY is going on that 9630s test, and then Nasdaq is getting on the bottoming of the higher low, whatever, the 1270 80s kind of test. So I don't know if we're gonna necessarily see lows. I think that we got a healthy pullback.
Yeah, it definitely was healthy. And I got a supply line at 397.55, so on SPY. But right now, if they don't reclaim this 396.50 and hold above that, I'll go right back to calling short plays. So let's see if they hold it. But if that ad don't turn around, they probably want to dump this market, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit here and wait and see what's gonna happen. I find it hard to believe that at 204 we're gonna see lows again. I
Word.
find that hard to believe. There's no way, bro. But you know what? The market has proven everybody wrong. So, I might say something, and the market's like, "Yo, all right, Jonathan said this. All right, we gotta make it happen. Fuck it. He thinks we can't go low. We're going low." Just like LMD coming in here with that freaking
I'll go talk.
Baltimore shit, bro.
Which was stupid.
Who shall not be named, bro?
Because I was trying to go, I was trying to see Tesla keep running.
Oh my
Should never brought it up, bro. As soon it literally like 2 minutes after you brought it up, the fucking algo got back in. But I mean, I was happy it came back in because I was short AMD, so I wasn't upset about it.
The problem was I traded with my homeboy this morning at the open. We took some decent trades to the long side, and then that wick came down, and I ended up getting out of there before the wick came down. I think he left a runner, and that wick killed his whole trade. Buddy went on a cursing spree, man. I'm like, oh God, I'm live streaming, bro. He was not happy.
I'm gonna have to play back the VOD.
I'm sure they're gonna ban this clip today, though. Yeah, definitely gonna nail it.
Nah, if you're not monetized, they won't mess with you.
Oh, they did already.
Did they?
Yeah, I mean, they don't care about you cursing or nothing like that. And none of my videos are scheduled for kids, so I'm good to go on the cursing. He just started wailing though, bro. Crazy.
I mean, you can't really be mad, bro. Bro, get out the damn trade, dog.
Exactly. Exactly.
You can't be mad at anybody but yourself in the market, bro. The market's a perspective of yourself.
Yeah.
It's a mirror. The market's just a mirror.
Yeah. I think he was fine on the trade, like I said. It's just he doesn't play with safeguards, and like you said, it's just a mirror of that, right? Every time you play without trading wheels, the bike tips over. You're hitting the ground, baby.
And I trade without training wheels, no knee pads, no elbow pads, no helmet. That's how I trade.
Yeah.
Let's go. I'm Tony Hawk, dog.
I feel
Don't
you.
care.
I feel you. This dude, I forget his name, but he said it makes no sense to trade with a trail stop when you first put on the trade because
That ain't very smart.
what's that?
From that was with Sam Bankman-Fried in her interview. She was like, I don't think it's very smart to use stops. Like, really? Okay.
Yeah.
Y'all done lost billions of dollars, huh?
Well, to them, it's probably nothing to lose 10% because they're probably moving the market in ways that whatever. But yeah, this dude was like, it's not smart to use trail stop when you first enter a position because you kind of want to see if that zone is going to hold, and then finally when they move away from your zone and you're right about the trade, you want to make sure you lock it in.
Yeah, but what if you wrong off rip and it flushes and you have no backstop?
100%, which is why I don't play that game, dog. Like, and again, with minis, it's okay. Stop me out. But if that zone holds and you just wick me, I will get back in that trade, dog. It literally happened today.
Yeah, options, a lot of times I won't go in right away with a stop because I can only lose that contract price. But with stocks, like let's say I done bought like 100 shares of something at like $100 a share, and it can flush and like give me a huge loss. Because with an option, what you gonna lose at most? Maybe a couple of $100.
Right.
If it goes out to zero.
Mm-hmm.
But on shares, if you get that same big move out of nowhere, like that can destroy your account without a stop in there.
Right. Yeah.
So
I think it's just a
that's
preference
playing
thing.
with fire.
It might be a preference thing, like, cause like for me, I get wicked out a lot because I don't necessarily FOMO into a trade a lot, but like sometimes I like to catch the bottom of a double bottom, so my order's sitting there, and if they keep flushing below that double bottom, I'm like, all right, just cut it. But it's always small because my entry was already designed to take that exit if they kill the trend. And like this morning, I took a trade and they just flirted with the double bottom, dude, and I got out, and it turns out like that was this demand, so it went back up, and I ended up not FOMOing into another trade on that swing high, but I ended up taking like 3 more trades to bring my loss down to like just 30 on the day. So I was happy about like just trading like that. I wish I would have taken the last 3 trades I just took in the real account. That thing hit 289. I closed out on 285. That made me so good. But that's why people don't like to play trade in the play account.
Nah, that's why I always say, like,
Yeah.
I don't like trading in a sim unless I'm trying to get used to the platform.
Mm-hmm.
Then I'll trade the sim.
I'm the same way. I can't trade sims because if I start nailing it, it'll frustrate me, the fact that I'm not nailing it for real.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And
because my thing is,
Go ahead.
I'll just trade real and trade very small size. Even if I'm trying some new kind of strategy, I'd rather just trade it with like minor size. Because the thing is, in the sim, you're going to catch optimum fills every time. Usually you'll get out every time you need to. So to me, it's not like apples to apples. You're kind of looking at apples to oranges.
For me, the reason I also don't like it is because the one thing I don't like doing is trading in a sim and getting on a hot streak. because you get on a hot streak in a sim, then you feel like you're ready to go out, and then as soon as you go out, you're amped, you're ready, yada yada. You get into a trade, and it's a losing trade. I don't like that. That's why I don't like sims. I don't like sims at all. And it's the same token though, because even if I was to do it with small share size, it's the same shit, because I'll end up small shares, winners, and then when I get in sized on a trade, it's a loser. And then you're kind of put in this situation like, all right, should I go back to being downsized, or was that just like a one-off thing, and should I keep myself being sized? That's kind of the issues that I have with being one, either downsized, or two, trading in a sim, because both of those two things can hinder you.
Yeah.
I understand if you're trying a new strategy, then you have to try it out small size. But the one thing that I hate is when because it happens, you just nail everything small size. Let's say you have we've talked about it before, but let's say you have a 70%, 60% win rate. Doesn't even matter. Okay? Well, let's say the strategy has 60% chance of winning, right? And then you finally size in after whatever time, and when you size in, you're wrong. Then you do it again, and you're wrong again. Mind you, you're still 60%. Your strategy still works 60% of the time, but now you're sizing in, and it's unfortunate that you got caught in the 240%. So that's also what sucks about, that it's really complicated. So it's like there's what you have to end up doing at the end of the day is just trusting the process, and that's it. That's all you can do. All you can do is trust the process and understand you're gonna have drawdowns, and that's it. There is no let me go ahead and get into this sim, or let me go ahead and downsize. Okay, downsize if you're gonna try something new, but once you find out the statistics on it, you should no longer be downsized. And if you end up being in a drawdown, then that just means that it's part of whatever percentage it is. I would hope that if you're gonna go ahead and do that, you would want to put yourself in 60% odds, right? So 60% of the time, that strategy ends up working. So, and you just get caught in the 40%. That's my mindset behind everything, because I feel like anything other than that, unless you don't have a process, it's
Right.
just it doesn't matter. It's all irrelevant. Like, there's no point of it, in my opinion, because it's process over everything. And no matter what, red days are unavoidable. Even though I try to avoid them as best as I can, today's one for me. I mean, like I said, I haven't had a red day in a long. I mean, LMD, when's the last time you heard me have a red day? In a long time. I mean, I haven't had a red day in a long time, and today's my first red day in a minute. I mean, I had 27 consecutive. Well, no, I had 23 consecutive green trades before I got my first red trade, and then I had 2 red trades today. So I'm like, in total, I'm like 27 and 3 now, or 4. So I was on a real hot streak for a minute, and now and I think the reason for it though is because of where we are right now in the market. It's tight. The market is in a tight spot right now. These channels, if you look macro, macro wise, you have the NQ support at 12,775. Let's just give it that. And then you got the top of the range, which is 13,000. Let's just say 25. So I mean, and it moves by 100-point ranges. So that's not much. The range is tight.
Yeah, I think NQ has a 279 ATR, so it's super dope to play because you're gonna get some sort of movement. Looks like they held that level we talked about, 396.50s, and had a nice little move to the upside. Micro pullback just now could be the continuation of this bullish move.
Yeah, I kind of I was looking at Apple at 158.20s, and I didn't pull the trigger again. And I have my share size locked and everything. I'm hoping that we get another dip. Just one more honestly, just one more dip, and then a grind all the way back.
Oh my god.
That's kind of what I'm hoping for.
Apple's a beast. That thing took everything back.
So that's what I'm kind of hoping for right now. I'm hoping we get like some sort of dip. If it can get to like 158.30s or even high 20s, I'll probably end up getting there. I'll risk 20s, and then I'll probably ride whatever share size. You know, as long as it doesn't fall under 158.20s, I'll probably ride it rest of the day, all the way up to VWAP or past it, if we can get back down there. But yeah, that's kind of it's process over everything on the market, man. It's all process.
Mm-hmm.
That's why everyone says process over profits, because once you get the process down pat, the profits are inevitable.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Apparently, there was a Nashville shooting. 3 children, 3 staffers, dead.
Yeah, I was gonna mention that earlier when I had just logged back in. I was listening to the news feed on
That's crazy.
Let's see, U.S. mix bank rallies while tech stocks fall unless there's dovish Fed analyst warns no news would be good news. This might be the range they gave us for today, and then tomorrow we'll see something.
it. That's the thing, though. It could tank today, and then tomorrow, at the hour, just ramp up out of nowhere.
Yeah, I was trying to snipe
Just
in
about at the end of the day today, didn't really get that recovery.
Mm-hmm. Damn. First green candle that takes out the red candle. Wow, this thing is flying.
It'll come back.
I'm hoping for it.
I hope so too, because I would like my 158.20s back on Apple.
Oh, now you asking for a lot.
But it did just drop the bottom again.
Yeah, but he's asking for the 20 level that we been clocking all day. I mean, since like last week. It'd be so funny if they bring the train back to that station, though. But
Never know.
I mean, they do it all the time. Why not, right? This run is crazy. They're just giving micro pullbacks in a push phase. Yep. Oh, they did the move. I thought they would do 15-minute 50 HMA pullback, then bounce back up. But I had to see them cross back above that and hold. It's just that candle went crazy. Huh.
Oh my god. I
Yeah.
just seen a freaking crazy joke on TikTok. I can't say it because you're streaming though.
I can hit mute on that. Hold on. You good to go?
told you.
Okay.
Yeah, he traded 70,000 shares of that SI stock this morning
I get that.
and was down $200.
Small change for him, right?
He don't see. He doesn't have like a max loss. He don't have a goal every day. Like he'll be up $1,000 and give it all back.
Mm.
He don't have, and he'll get in a trade and get like blazed with a flush down.
Oof.
But I don't even think Roth takes that many trade over at Warrior Trade.
No, he doesn't.
Mm. Mm.
I
Yeah.
remember he traded. Homie traded 108,000 shares of a stock and only made like $300 and something.
Damn, where I wanted to get in, that thing is still running, Doc.
Think about that. That's crazy the amount of.
Trade
Yeah, if he
sentiment.
had to pay commissions, he'd be broke.
Yeah, he went up. Yeah, if he was if he was at center point, he'd be done.
Yeah.
53.
I'm assuming Daz don't charge you commission.
Nah, well, he has his DAS connected to his Thinkorswim, so I'm pretty sure it doesn't. He just has to pay for a monthly subscription.
Yeah, he just using it to execute.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Dude, I want a crispy chicken sandwich today, bro. I think that's what I'm gonna go get. I want a nice crispy chicken sandwich, bro, like fucking triple deep fried.
Popeyes or
Bro, I mean, except from Popeyes, nah. I don't know, bro. I need some sort of fucking. You ever just want like something crunchy, bro?
yeah.
That's what I want. Just like a real crispy chicken sandwich.
My wife has that texture craving. Like, I don't really have texture craving, but she likes.
It's
like,
just satisfying, bro. You ever just crunch something and you're just like, God damn, I did that, yo.
Nah, not really.
Okay, now Spark, let me ask you this. You already know where I'm about to go, Vega. And Evan gone, so he would have chimed in well. Have you ever just went to the beach and just wanted to eat sand?
Oh, yeah, chill, bro.
Nah, I know.
Listen, bro. These people. Listen, I'm not eating sand, bro. If a solo sand dust flies in my mouth and I chew it and I hear the sound of the crunch of the sand, it is sensational.
I've thrown away sandwiches at the beach because sand got in it, dude. Like, I hate that
It's
thing.
like, not just like a bro. If it's a little piece of sand, bro, and you just get that extra crunch, you ever crunch on a piece of sand?
Yeah, it's not pleasant.
That shit is sensational. What you talking about, bro? What?
Oh, hell no. Y'all tripping.
You bugging, bro. Ain't no way. My
Don't
fiance
say
does the
y'all.
same shit.
Oh, that's not your
You know
thing?
Y'all, that's why y'all are match made in heaven.
Wait, so like you're a negative on sand eating, LMD?
Yeah, he don't eat sand.
Yeah, that's not my thing. However, when I was in Panama, I was young though. You know, dirt used to be my thing. Like,
You see, nah, you that's nasty, bro. You out here eating just like that's like
I was
that's
young.
like soft, bro. Dirt.
I was
You talking
young.
dirt?
What do you want me to do?
Sand is different, bro. Cause sand got some actual nice texture to it,
Oof. You ain't crunching no dirt, no sand.
bro. You crunch on sand, bro. What you talking about?
Oh.
The hell? That's like eating mud pies, bro. Who the hell doing that? When I think of dirt, that's what I'm thinking of.
This thing lose steam right here. That's no good. The ad is starting to create a divergence. Come on, keep it going.
You think Popeyes got the best crispy chicken sandwich in the game?
No, I think they all kind of like, you know, have their own like mayonnaise kind of sauce that make things taste good. But I like the fact that they're making chicken sandwiches healthier now. Like, you know, like the McDonald's wasn't that big, but your what's the one everyone was going crazy over? Chick-fil-A's
Yeah, Chick-fil-A got a good one, but
and
I don't know.
Popeyes.
I just eat Chick-fil-A too much.
I just
Yeah,
like the
like-
chicken sandwich because it's like, you know, you get a nice piece of breast, but your McDonald's is not giving you that kind of size.
Dude, all I know is I'm not going to Panera again. That's what I know. Not touching a Panera ever again in my life. Ever.
Come on, bro. You're just building up the enzymes in your stomach.
Nah. Dude, you know, after that situation, bro, after, you know, I was sick. After I got sick, I lost
Also
cravings for
don't call
like,
and she don't want to answer the phone.
I
Guess
lost
what?
cravings
Call
for a
her back
lot of
then.
food that I used to eat because of that. Like now I don't like rice cakes. You know, like rice because I work out, so I like having rice cakes because they're low on calories.
Yeah.
So now I don't like that. I don't like having my protein shake no more, like my specific brand now. Today I actually had almond milk and I was actually like I was like, bro, I don't even know if I could do milk anymore because that situation ruined everything, bro. I like stay away from a bunch of whatever came out that day, you know, through my mouth. I just don't like anymore.
I gotcha.
So it's kind of just changed my whole perspective on life now. I ain't gonna lie though, I did have like some real good wings the other day though. I had some real good, like super crispy dry rub Thai chili wings. It was so good.
Man, she's looking strong, Dot. Ooh, wait. I tried
Actually,
to.
Y'all eat pork?
I do.
Yeah.
Y'all ever had dry fried ribs from a Chinese restaurant? They got those there?
Never had it, no.
Man, that's what you gotta try. Talking about farms. There's no place here like in Florida that I didn't have them at, but when I went back home to California yesterday, or last weekend, that's all my family was going to get. Yeah, it's dry fried ribs. Bomb. Especially if you like crunchy.
Mm-hmm.
Bomb. Yeah, ate a bomb.
Look, I'm about to post the wings that I ate a couple days ago.
Oh my God, this thing is blowing up, Dot.
I went crazy on these wings.
Market going high?
Yeah, it's blowing
Yeah.
up right now, Dot. It's just about to go back to double to test the highs that we fell from 398.
We getting back up to high day? That what you're saying?
Yep.
But I want some wings today.
We made it to 398 right now, flat. 398.92 is the higher day, so we 90 cents away, Doc.
Yeah, these wings look bomb over there.
Dude, I want them again. Actually, I'm not even gonna lie. Now that I'm looking at that picture, I'm really contemplating on getting them wings.
Where that's from?
Is that blue cheese or ranch you got over there?
Ranch.
Where
Good
that's
job.
from?
Good job. You all right with me?
It's a spot called Glory Days.
Oh, okay. Yeah, them things look good. What kind of sauce?
Red or Thai chili.
Ooh.
So got just a little bit of heat on it.
Yeah, bro.
I made some barbecue jerk chicken and barbecue chicken yesterday off the grill.
Mhm.
Anything off that grill tastes good, bro.
You make your own marinade.
I did make my own barbecue sauce and I made my own jerk sauce, but the jerk sauce came out weird, but it was good. It wasn't any kind of jerk sauce I've ever tasted. I never even knew that they throw lime in it, and maybe that's just whatever recipe I picked up, but lime juice. And it was kind of like, it was tangy, but it still had like that kick, that spicy kick. So it was good, but yeah, it wasn't what I was used to.
Y'all do mustard based barbecue?
Hell yeah.
I don't.
Really?
I like it on ribs.
Man, that was disgusting when I
Yeah,
first
I
moved to
don't-
Florida. Now I love it. I make my own. It's almost like a golden. I use mustard and ketchup, brown sugar, and some apple cider vinegar with some seasoning.
Yeah.
But mustard base used to be garbage to me.
Yeah, I went to like the Hood in Tampa because that's where they have that's where you go to get barbecue. You go to the Hood, and they got the big ass barbecue. I don't know what it's called, the long barrel. And it was
drum.
Yeah, yeah. So I went over there, and it's like a bunch of people who like cook it or whatever, and they make their barbecue sauce out of the mustard. It's like an orange type of, it's like orange yellowish type of sauce. It was decent, but I like sweet barbecue. Like I like my barbecue to be like brown sugarish, you know?
Mm.
Yeah, that's
like
how I like my
Kansas
barbecue.
City style.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah,
look at that
I'm a
DH.
huge like I love brown sugar, so like I'll go crazy on some barbecue that has like brown sugar in it and shit like that. Like I like that. I like it sweet. I like tanginess too. So I can't just be sweet. There should be a little bit of tang in it, but definitely the mustard based one's not for me. It's not it.
Man, EA is.
I don't
busting
like
the plan,
the
though.
like the vinegar base, like North Carolina style.
Isn't that Tennessee style too?
Yeah, where they like spray. Don't they like spray it? Like they
Yeah.
get like a bottle and spray it.
Yeah, that damn
The
my
rib and
thing.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of that. I'll eat it, but yeah, I'm like you. I prefer like a sweet red tomato paste or tomato
Yeah.
base with some brown sugar in it.
Mm-hmm. That's my favorite. It was my favorite type of barbecue. So I like it. I like it sweet. But you gotta go to like hood places in order to get like real good barbecue, honestly. Because even the mustard barbecue was good. Yeah. I don't go to like just like a casual like barbecue spot. That's not. I gotta go where there's some culture. Because if I don't go there, then you're not gonna get the right barbecue.
Yeah, now I did used to like Tony Roma's when Tony Roma's was around. The Carolina honey sauce. That used to be good.
I never even heard of that.
You ain't never heard of Tony Roma's?
No.
Really? It was a chain. They had one down on I Drive down in Orlando. Had them all
Yeah.
over here in Jacksonville. Yeah, but they had like baby back with Carolina honey. They call it the Carolina honey sauce.
You been to Shake Shack before?
Yeah.
Nuh-uh. I hear about it all the time.
Oh, you never been to Shake Shack? Oh, you doing yourself a disservice, bro. I like Shake Shack.
Nah, I ain't never been. Like, we got a Dak Shack here in Jacksonville. I think I went to the Dak Shack one time. Everybody rave about it.
Nah, bro, you gotta go to Shake. Like, if you like, I personally, I can't speak for everyone else, obviously, but personally, I like Shake Shack burgers more than Five Guys burgers. So if you like Five Guys, you'll probably like Shake Shack.
Yeah, I like Five Guys. That's like when I went home this past weekend. Like, first place I went to, a place called In-N-Out Burger in
Yeah.
California.
Yeah.
The line. So I got like into town in the Oakland about 10:30 Thursday night. I went to the hotel. Actually, no, I didn't even go check in. I just went to In-N-Out. I'm like, man, I want to go grab me an In-N-Out burger real quick. The line at 10:30 was like down the street, like literally drive-through line down the street. So I drove by. I'm like, God damn, I ain't about to go sit in that line. Made a U-turn, left, thought about it. I'm like, well, I'm already here. I might as well stay in this line. Turned back around, went and got in that line. Yeah, In-N-Out. If I go home, I have to get an In-N-Out burger. And to me, they better than Five Guys. They're not as messy as Five Guys.
Nah, they ain't better than Five Guys, bro.
Everything is fresh. Like, they pull the lettuce right off the head. You can look in the window and watch them make your burgers.
Shake Shack better, bro. Shake Shack, dude, trust. Shake Shack's better than In-N-Out.
I like this.
Yeah, I
I
have
like this a lot.
I have to see where they got one at there and try it.
They got. I know. I went to I Drive. They got one in I Drive. They got one in Tampa. I don't know if they got one in your neck of the woods though.
I think they do.
You need to go
think
there,
they
bro.
do.
I think you'll change your mind, bro. I think Shake Shack got probably some of the best burgers in the game.
Yeah, I'm trying to think of what's the burger place that they just put inside the airport here.
Whataburger?
High as hell.
They got a Whataburger?
Nah, we have one, but not in the airport. Is it M Shack? It might be M Shack Burgers that's inside the airport. They have like Wagyu beef burgers.
I think Johnny Rockets got good burgers.
I only go there when I'm in South Carolina.
Johnny Rockets is good, bro. Dude, Apple has not looked back since that last touch on 20s. That's so sad. I knew I should have scooped it up, man. Knew I should have scooped it up. I would have been green on the day. If I would have scooped it up there, I would have been green. My red day would have turned to a green day.
What are we at? 10 minutes to 3. I gotta go look at a call from my supervisor. I gotta pull my laptop out because I took a meta trade. It was gonna be like a all-day hold trade. I need to see where it's at.
Was it puts?
Call.
What time did you take it?
I can pull it up from my phone. I've been in it a long time. Check it in my IRA account. And my eyes bad, so I can't even see. That's crazy. I'm down $1.50. So this thing, wherever I took it from, it's been on a roller coaster. Now it's back green. Hopefully we can get a push. Get a push, I can make some money on these calls. Trying to see when they expire. Oh, they expire on the 31st, so I probably need to tighten this up anyway. Oh, snaps. They double digits right now. Okay. Okay. Might be able to make a little change off of those. What is Tesla doing?
Tesla's right at VWAP, or just under VWAP, which is 193.88. So it's at 193 right now.
I grabbed one of those too with my IRA account. That one I gave some time though. I think that one expired like April 4th or something like that.
Apparently, the person who caused the shooting was a female.
Really?
Yeah, it says one female suspect in Nashville. Wait, what? Oh, never mind. Never mind.
Heck, y'all.
Never mind. It wasn't a female. Happened.
$40 for people who probably have anywhere from 10 to 20 on the ground. I'm about 3 minutes out. 5-9 from bio. Yes, sir. Where y'all located at? I'm gonna be coming 295 passing Duval Road right now. Carol, sir. Fire going to get advised in on notification. Item 395, 299, westbound operating. JSO and road range are probably shut down. Acknowledge. Okay, so I'm gonna be coming 295. Okay, all right, forget it.
Okay. All that food talk you guys was got me hungry, so I went to go put some stuff in the microwave.
What you put in the microwave, bro? Let me find out you eating TV dinners, bro.
Oh no! The food from yesterday. I told you I grilled.
Okay.
So I'm
Gotta
like,
say, bro, my man out here eating chauffeurs.
nah, not with these gains. So far I've been all right. Got to pay myself last week from this market. It's day trading stuff.
Then we just got a little flush. Yeah, we did.
Oh, super. Okay, 95. I hope I didn't jinx myself. Okay, we're still green. I said, I hope I didn't jinx myself looking at this trade. I gotta get my laptop up and running.
Yeah, this is a beautiful move.
Yeah, I see Meta just made a nice move, huh? Yeah. Get my laptop out. I'm trying to trade from my phone. Y'all trade from laptops also sometimes?
Laptop?
No, never.
Yeah.
I don't know what you mean. I only trade from my MacBook.
Go ahead, Miles.
Have not passed the 95 ramp yet. You're gonna have to take I-95 south to Dunn Avenue and then come back up north to get to the exit road.
Acknowledge, I've already passed it, so probably best take Main Street back to Dunn and loop back around.
Yes, sir, let's do it.
Acknowledge. No, I reckon like do y'all trade from a laptop like remote when y'all travel?
Mm-mm. I mean, I have, yeah. When I went to North Carolina, I did.
31 into 31, breathing,
Buy me another one. That one ain't even that old, but I think from me having it in my backpack last time I traveled, kind of jacked my keyboard. I guess I could just go put it in the shop and have the keyboard put on. Like one row of my keys be acting up. Curious, if y'all prefer specific laptop, I didn't always use Dell with this one. I know a lot of people can't stand Dells.
I like what I'm seeing here.
I'm assuming we getting a pullback right here.
I like what I'm seeing.
To go long.
Oh no, this was for, I was just reviewing why, like the psychology behind that play that we took down there for the upside, and the code was spitting out some things that I like. I made a little change, so. Right now they stopping this move up here on the 5 minute on NQ, so tech might be seeing a little hesitation to continue, but once the trend is strong, I don't care about nothing on the 5 minute. They got to show me a 15 minute supply line for me to care. But there is a divergence.
Still looking strong then on your end?
Yeah, the 15 minutes not stopping yet, but there is a divergence on the ad on this little curl, so hopefully they don't zip this damn thing down too hard.
Yeah, I was looking over the phone when I see that this meta trade is still green, but it then gave back a little bit of the profits I was in. I don't know why I told my boss I'd take this call for her. I should have let her come out here and run it. I could have chill knowing she all the way on the other side of town. Hopefully this doesn't mean no more than 30 minutes long. Hopefully we get a strong push to close the market out. You say it's almost back up to where we started it this morning?
Yeah,
Yeah, the SPY is.
398.92 is where we topped out. We're at we just wicked 398.03, so we got like 90 cents to go.
Hey, that's crazy.
Who you telling?
That big of a ride. Did they say how old the lady was that did that shooting? Vega?
Pardon?
Did they say how old the lady was?
Nah, it wasn't a lady. I was lying. They made it seem like it was a lady when I was reading the thing, and because it says one suspect, but the suspect ended up being somebody apparently shot as well. So, like they were like, I thought they were like, they brought the suspect in, but apparently that suspect died.
Gotcha. Yeah, they killed like 3 kids, right?
Yeah, 3 kids, 3 teachers, and apparently the 1 female suspect.
Damn.
People tripping.
Yeah, crazy society we live in. Yeah, looking at the spy right now, that thing does look nice.
Yeah, she's strong.
Can I get my 158
Oh, wow.
back, man? What the fuck?
What's going on, Vega?
Can I get my 158 20s back? I just need a redo, man.
I'm pulling up Apple now to see something. I'm sure that thing is probably pushing the market. Oh yeah, she's trending, bro. Damn, that's like almost 80 cents, right? We got 159. Damn.
The thing is, I said I would ride it all the way back up to VWAP, bro. Look where it's at. Damn close.
think she's about to get ready to top out. 15-minute looks like it's giving us a line. Let's see if it comes straight.
Yeah, I'm up decent on these calls. Need to get where I got to go to so I can put stops on the backside. Capture some green.
Yo, LMD, are you gonna see the fight of Tank Davis versus Ryan Garcia?
No, if they try to.
Who do you think he's gonna win, Tank?
That's my boy, Mikey Mike.
City hazmat team. I'm on the city hazmat team. Fire department. Hold on, man.
Tank's going up weight class to fight.
I don't want to because I'm not on call, but I guess I will.
It's only 1,000 gallons of diesel, half of it already in the pond.
That sounds like a good Monday.
And talking about maybe light some matches and burning it off.
Let the flame up. I think that's what they need to do.
All right, go ahead, have fun.
All right, man.
Was that it?
Hell did he do? I love when the police department jump in front of me and try to stop me. Dang, this may be a fatality.
Philadelphia can't use drinking water no more. They have to drink bottled water.
I heard about that. It's crazy. Something spilled, right?
Yeah, the latex. A bunch of latex chemicals, basically the same chemicals from the trail derailment that happened in Ohio.
Chart real quick before I go run.
Bro, we can tinfoil hat talk this shit.
It's crazy.
It is crazy. Almost like they trying to do us in from the inside.
You big on those conspiracy theories?
I don't think there's coincidences.
Yeah, I agree.
That's the thing. I don't, you know, here's what I like to say. Whenever I talk to people about this, I like to think of the day that, what was it? Some interviewer was talking about how they were trying to find where $1 trillion was at in our Pentagon. And ironically, the one place that the plane hits in our Pentagon is the one area that contained the information where they had to where the money was,
Yeah.
right, where the location of the money was. They hit that one location so nobody could find out where exactly is the money being laundered through or whatever the case may be.
Mm-hmm.
Like, what the fuck is happening here?
You see
What
this
are we
dump?
really talking about?
That's the same thing that happened with the World Trade Center situation. The SEC building that got hit. I think it was World Trade 7 that came down.
Yeah, Building 7.
Yeah, apparently there was a lot of documentation for trades, insider trading investigations that somehow went up in flames when that building came down, and no plane hit it.
Exactly.
It's like, yo, we gotta hide this shit.
You know what I'm saying? Like it's just, come on, bro. There's too many coincidences for people to not actually wake up.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. LMD, there was a mean dump just now from that level up there. I don't know if you watching that.
He's in a hazmat suit right now.
Yeah, I closed it just as I was getting out of my truck for a very small green trade. Very small.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm about to go back quiet again. I'm walking up on scene.
Mm-hmm. Man. Oh man, that was your VWAP trade right there, no?
For what?
The rejection?
No. I didn't want the rejection. I wanted Apple to get to I wanted to take Apple from 158.20s all the way up to VWAP.
Yeah, I know, but like that would have been a great play because
Yeah.
VWAP rejection came in just now.
Yeah, but
Possible
I
pullback.
wanted the long off of it, so it is what it is. I mean,
You know what I like about like that run that you would have had? Like it was just straight green. You know, you could have just
Yeah.
trailed it straight up.
yeah, but I don't like trading like that. I get in before the momentum.
Yeah, me too. I'm on a pullback guy.
Yeah, I get in before that shit catches momentum. It's frustrating because we did get that green engulfing candle at 1410.
Yeah.
I could have got in on the green engulfing and risked 20s anyways, but that's all hindsight, bro. It's not really that wasn't my plan. I kind of if the red candle following it would have came back down to like maybe 25, I would have probably been able to get it. Where did it get to? It got as low as, oh wow, it got as low as 24. Yeah, but I probably wasn't able to catch it anyways. Whatever.
Yeah, I think it was a solid level to watch though. You know, that's kind of what was important.
I would have probably made like 500 off the trade.
Nice.
It would have been a $500 trade. It would have got me right out of red. Not even red that much. It would have put me significantly green. It's just annoying. It is what it is, man. I can't. Today was not. It's not easy, bro, because nothing is kind of matching. What I mean by that is, like, the NASDAQ will be in a resistance zone, and then the ES will be in a support zone.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sitting here like, bro, what the fuck, dude? So the ES is ripping, and then the NASDAQ's coming down. I'm like, bro, like, these guys know what they're doing, bro. They're not. The people who are running the markets, bro, they know exactly what's happening, bro. They're fucking rigging this shit up. And they do it like that. It's intentional.
I'm with you. I don't care what nobody said. This shit is rigged like a mom.
Yeah, it's rigged, bro. They call it a free market. It ain't a free market, bro. Because if it was a free market, you ain't bailing out the banks in 2008.
Yep.
Even though that would have been bad for everybody, honestly. The banks, I'm a
They're
firm.
gonna bail them out again.
Yep.
Yeah, they're gonna bail them out again. Exactly. Or how they bailed out they bailed out that one guy who was short like How was he short? He was short like corn or something. Some dude was short something, and he was over leveraged for what he was short on.
Mm-hmm.
And they had to halt it. They had to halt whatever currency it was, whatever commodity it was. They had to halt it so the guy was able to get out his position.
That's what they did with GME and
That's what I was about to say. We could talk about,
AMC.
yeah, or we could talk about GameStop. We could talk about AMC. Bro, it ain't a free market, dog. It's not a free market. Anybody believes that, you out your mind.
That was bad though, cause like the exchange got involved in halting. You know, usually it's the government or something like that. But like, man, when the exchange started stopping people from trading and only allowing them to sell, bruh, y'all basically stopped the movement.
That tells you that this market is for the big man.
Mm-hmm.
The retailer don't stand a chance.
But he said, hey, listen, we losing a lot, all right? We gonna start firing people if we lose any more.
Yeah, it's crazy.
I bet I got out of that meta trade too soon, didn't I?
No, man, the market kept dumping a little bit, but it looks like it's trying to just give us a money zone bounce. Let me see Meta though. Meta could be moving different.
Nah, it's like right on VWAP.
Nah.
Yeah, no, you did good. If it could hold here, you lit though.
Is it? Oh, put a pig in there? Yeah. Pig. Yeah. Yeah. That's one of the brand names for them.
I mean,
Yeah,
you know
yeah,
the
but I
market's
call the
rigged when
same
the
thing
Fed's
y'all
always
call
called the top.
sausage boom. Or,
Right.
Yeah, never heard of that one.
Come on,
What I
bro.
wanted to do, I wanted to.
Yeah.
Dude started selling off their share. I think one of the Fed chairmen started selling his shares
And driver.
like literally a week
How
before
you
the
doing
first
today?
FOMC happened, where they actually started increasing the rates.
Mm-hmm.
And then he told his family to sell their shares as well.
Oh damn.
Yeah, so crazy, man. That shit shouldn't be allowed.
These divergences ain't playing around, boy.
The crazy thing are the people who take the time to like I follow like a bunch of Twitter accounts, like the Nancy Pelosi tracker, the Warren Buffett tracker, a bunch of trackers for senators and stuff like that. Like I follow a bunch of trackers, and the people who sit there and like, let's say that you don't day trade, but you want to like kind of long term invest, follow those fucking pages. If you're not following those pages in a long term portfolio, you're doing yourself a disservice, because they literally announce on those the tracker sites or whatever, they announce when these guys get in. And one of the trackers said, there was a senator, I forgot his name, but he started purchasing Meta basically like, I mean, near its lows. And then out of nowhere, you get this, TikTok fight, this battle for TikTok or whatever. And then Meta's up 50%. I'll just cut to the chase. It's up 50% from when he bought it.
Mm-hmm.
So if you bought when he bought it, which was announced live, when he kind of bought it, you're sitting there with hella money. So for people who do that, bro, they follow the trackers, they probably do really well. And I follow a bunch of those accounts.
Isn't there like a YouTube, Instagram that's like quant trading or whatever that tracks the senators' positions?
Mm-hmm. They have that as well. I heard that, but I follow it on Twitter. Like I'll tell you the exact accounts, but I know one's Nancy Pelosi tracker, Warren Buffett tracker. I think I have oh look, there's one right now, Ray Dalio tracker, Bill Ackman stock tracker. Like, bro, there's so many.
Bomba clock criminals.
That's crazy.
Spark colors. Okay, cool. Spy. Shouldn't it look the same? This just getting me on my nerves.
They got a Michael Burry tracker.
Who's that?
That's the guy who basically called out The Big Short.
Okay. Gotcha. Come on, baby. Yeah, I don't care so much about that. Let me see now. Everybody go boom, boom, boom. Excuse me. Man, I hope the sell-off isn't nasty in Power Hour.
Man, I'm kind of frustrated I didn't take that Apple trade. That trade, that's what I was waiting on all day, but of course it freaking doesn't give a retest after it blows after it blows over.
Damn. Chupamibinga. So I'm giving that EA trade maybe like 2 to 3 more days, up 340% on that. But we got till April, so hopefully we just don't get into a weekly downtrend. I should probably still put
How's the McDonald's play?
that's toast, bro. They killed it. But it was great because we did 1,000. I think we did 3,000% on RFJ, Raymond James Financial. So that one basically paid for both. If I would have lost on both, it paid for both of those trades. So I'm starting to think like, okay, I gotta implement this into my swings where I take 3 swings, all equaling a total of like every swing is less than a dollar, based on the condition. And if one of them things go up 1,000%, it pays for the other 2. And generally, it should do something upwards of 500%. So I mean, we'll see. Right now, I'm at 300% on the EA. The McDonald's got cooked, bro. They did too much consolidation for the play. I thought EA was gonna do the same to me. Yeah, look, McDonald's went up again today. Damn. Oh man, that thing is blowing out the frame, bro. Wrong call on that one. Jeez. McDonald's been consolidating since December, and it just had a breakout today. Unbelievable.
Let's go outside. Come on.
Let's see what other stocks fall in there. Oh boy, Roku came up on the volume spike scanner. I think this thing looks for spikes within. I gotta check the time frame. Let me see. This thing got crushed.
What the hell is FCNCA? What the fuck is this shit? This is up. It's 906 First Citizens Banks. What the fuck is this?
Yeah, banks went crazy. That's CNCA. I don't have nothing coming up on that.
FCNCA. It says it's $906 a share.
First Citizens Bank Share Inc. Oh my god, this thing got numbered. Like it's at the 800. What in the hell?
What is this shit? This just popped up.
Oh, this doesn't look right, dog. You see the what you call it on this? This thing went from 500 to 958.
That's what I'm saying.
What the fuck? Check the news. Why Bank of America shares are rising. This ain't Bank of America. First Citizen acquired much of failed Silicon Valley Bank. Oh, I saw this earlier. Banks were buying out the SV.
Silicon?
Yeah. What is it? SV what?
SIVB.
Yeah, Civ. This shit acquired most of it. Like, what is this bank and how come it had so much? Well, they bought it on a penny. Like, the bank still lost a big chunk. Now, who the hell had access to this deal that they bought this, that they knew this thing was gonna pop?
That's crazy.
News literally came out today, dog. This morning, why First Republic stock is popping off. 929 right before the market opened. Sympathy with Silicon Valley Bank. First Citizen Bank share. Delaware Class A NASDAQ. It will purchase all loans and certain other assets of SVB. You know, this is why, like, so I was on a plane with this dude that worked at like Merrill or something like that, and he was like, "Yeah, my analyst is saying buy any American banks that you can like you can know of," but he never mentioned this one because like this is just a funky name, FCNCA, like you would remember something like that. And I mean, I guess he just it was a very specific bank that he was like his analyst was saying to buy, and next thing you know, this one has like it's almost like 100% return from 500 to almost 1,000. Could you imagine if you got in on this deal like a couple of days ago, last week?
Well, I'm sure there was somebody who did.
Absolutely.
Somebody knew about it.
Let me see what UBS did, because UBS was supposed to be buying Wachovia, I think. Psst, nothing.
Wachovia, they still have those?
And what's that European bank that the Saudis pulled out of?
I don't know.
Safari. Make sure I'm not talking crazy.
Yo. How much? How much?
Wells.
Thanks. Look, yo, hot.
Credit
You
Suisse.
like
Credit
They
Suisse,
look
but
better than the other ones?
Mm-hmm.
For real?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. What about the one that I used to have like the very first time I met you?
They look better.
These?
Mm-hmm.
I fucking think I'm hot? Huh?
Yeah.
Oh,
Gross. No. I didn't say that.
it was Credit Suisse, but
what did you say?
Oh yeah, credit Suisse or
Yeah.
Swiss or whatever the fuck is that.
Oh,
Yeah, I'm on the mic. They still hear you, yeah.
Let's see what had the biggest gains today. MESM, ES. Jeez, buddy.
I might take a little stab here on Microsoft low key. Small size. Damn it.
My bad, Vega. What stock? Spy?
Microsoft, but I think I'm missing it.
Oh.
Fine.
SF2.
No.
Yeah, I missed the SPY bounce. Maybe not, but we'll see.
Draw a line here really quick. Fuck, man. Every time I'm about to place my entry, bro, it's when the explosion happens. Oh my god, bro. Today's just not my day, man. This is not my day. I had so many good reads today, but I just can't get the proper retest that I want. And when I do get the proper retest, it explodes every time.
Yeah, I put an order in there on NQ, and we good right now based on that pullback, but let's see if we hit target. But you're right, that thing went crazy. Oh wow.
This is so stupid.
What y'all watching?
The
I
pullback
was
that just
watching
happened.
Microsoft. I'm probably just gonna wait to see if Microsoft goes down to like 276, 60s at this point, because this is just frustrating.
Yeah, SPY did a nice bounce, dude. Let's see if it rejects this level here. Oh no. What is love? Baby, don't hurt me. No more.
$30 more minutes into the trading day, and then it's over.
Finito, papito. What is love?
I don't think we're gonna get a move. I might just be out of here. It's not gonna, like, I missed almost everything good I missed, and then I took bad trades. So it's just gonna be a red day for me. Which is pretty frustrating. My first red day in a while. All right, man. I'll catch you tomorrow. Nah, I don't trade the last 30 minutes usually, like ever.
All right, big dog.
So, all right,
Enjoy
I'll see
your
you
night.
tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Peace.
All right, guys, pretty interesting close there. Wicking at 395.80s on SPY, where we had the nice rally from before or earlier today. So we'll see what ends up happening, but we're all set and done today, guys. I hope you made some money. We called out SPY's rejection of this level, rejection of that level, rejection of that level, and then we started changing it up because we saw 15-minute demand coming in on NQ in the tech sector. We also had 15-minute demand down here. So once we saw these green candles kind of push us up, which is a new code, as you can see, like I'll put the 5-minute over here. We know that the 15-minute is established there already, right? And this was, I've been trading this for about a week and a half now, trying to make sure I understand. Like, I don't want to switch nothing up too much, but we have to know when to call reversals. So like in a case like this, the only thing that gets me to go north is the fact that we broke above this line. Okay, so we could probably get in somewhere around here in anticipation of that break, and we would have gotten that move, right? But we sat through some consolidation. Once we missed it, we were just waiting for a pullback. Breaking that line was a good solid entry. Didn't take it, shut the whole thing down, and then I finally take this entry here on in the play account, and just basically because the thesis for the longs were there. So just to give you like some perspective on, and the ad was going up also, but who cares about that right now? Let's just trade the pattern here. So over here, we knew to go long above the 50. Over here, we don't have the 5-minute 50. So it's kind of hard to really determine whether you want to go long or not, right? But we're trading the zones and the demand, and we knew the 15-minute told us to go long regardless. So what's happening over here that makes me want to go long? All right, so if I drew a bubble that shows you, this is your 50 line right here, right? Your 5-minute 50 HMA line right there. All of this kind of becomes fair game to play to go long, right? The only thing is, you see green come in here, flipping the trend because the 50 HMA kind of was way down there. So this line basically is what determined that color, that line break. I believe we should have seen one for something along that line, right? Pretty close to that. So something here should have probably been green, but they had a nice little pullback, held at 50 HMA on the left side, and then it was off to the races. But like when you see blue on the chart, I can't go long because that's literally distribution. So I need to see something else that lets me go long. So in this case, green lets me go long. Pullback, one red, okay, cyan, they're holding this level, let's go long. You start seeing some wedges for pullback entries. So you're going in with someone else, right? Like basically the code is reading that these are pullback levels for a bullish move. This is a pullback level for a bearish move, pullback level for a bearish move. And it's also catching this side reversal too. And that's because the 50 HMA over here, in conjunction with this one here, is probably giving you that kind of indication. Definitely here, this is where all of those red things are coming from. It's below the 50 here, and then over here on this side it ended up closing lower, so I guess that's what triggered it there. This one closed lower, yeah. So over here, since we're closing higher, it's triggering that bulls are sending this market back up, and then this wick is the final one that makes you really want to go. Now, the difference between the two, I would say for today, was knowing that got you into this trade for the longs, and we ended up taking this move, which was nice. Avoided this pullback. I literally got out like somewhere right there. Avoided this pullback, and we could have got in for another cyan. I tried it right here again for the cyan pullback, and that worked. I got out right there because I just kind of saw a lot of strength coming into the downside on the ad. But yeah, this was a solid play because we're above on the 15-minute. So that'd just be a 15-minute pullback. Anything over here would be a push phase. Nice little money zone probable play there, right? So like it's not easy to get into this market, and you would have to stomach this pullback, especially if you wanted a swing low to be your stop. This case, price is holding lows, made a higher low, and then the market went crazy to the upside. So I think your best entry would probably be the break and hold of this white candle here, which we do have over here. So I like the fact that the white candles are staying, and I like the fact that this white candle on the left side is green, but it's white over here because the 50 HMA right here, 15-minute one, is the one that's determining accumulation or distribution. So since we've already passed it, we don't really have any accumulation down here. This was your first sign of accumulation pullback. We had the 15-minute let us know that that could happen, and your job was to basically just try to get in on one of the cyans, which is the same thing here, but it's definitely still bearish until it crosses this line, and this is way too late, but this pullback gives you a good entry for that bull run. I think it's when you hear me explain this, it's like probably just in my head, so it's probably way more complicated for you guys, but SPY definitely gave us some opportunity. This downtrend was probably the easiest to trade since the 15-minute was right here, cross was right there. After that crossed, all you have to do is take pullbacks that reject the 50, reject the red band, and then it push away from it, reject the red band, pull away from it, reject the red band, pull away from it. And at some point you see them cross back above it. So you want to take the 50, bounce here, back up. And in this case, we had a good trend. Over here, I'm expecting that we continue on this green trend. So I took that pullback that failed. But you have one possible fail. This trade passes, right? A pullback to that holds a 50. So that's one really good trade. This here would have been a demand zone trade in a bearish trend, so a reversal play. That's 1, 2, 3 bearish plays that pays also. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fail. And this morning chop was kind of really hard, but yeah, we went with the longs straight out the gate when they pulled back like that and ended up smacking that thing. But then this candle came back so aggressively, I got out for a loss, didn't get back in. I actually did get back in there, made some of that back, and then took some shorts, but got out way too early. So that was my trading day. And then the play account, I made all this move right here, which is fucking crazy. Wasn't an easy day to trade, but it wasn't that hard. I think you have the swings that we like to trade above and below the 50 HMA. We've been playing with only trading the divergence line. A breakdown of this one would have been a good trade. You just had to believe that this was going to break down. A hold of this one would have been a good trade. A breakdown there, good trade. Bounce there, good trade. Breakout, probably a good trade. This breakdown, definitely a good trade. Back at demand. So we'll see what happens tomorrow, but I will continue to call out this possible trading day before I go against it. Now, this shows you why I only use the 15-minute 50 whole moving average. That's that green line that's basing off right there. That's that moving average that's basing off right there, and price seems to just bounce off of. Because over here, you would have to deal with the fear candle situation. Over here, take every cyan pullback, right? They break that, go in, break that, go in, break that, go in, and just hold until they break structure. In this case, they don't. And that's an easier way to trade the trend. Over here, you got a lot of blue candles telling you we could potentially go down. And I had to kind of get rid of that in order for us to really take advantage of a trending day. These lines are still important. Definitely could have rejected. It did reject. Bounce at the right zone, so right. So that's kind of what we want to do. That's what we want to keep catching. So, oh, I don't want that. This here is another indicator that tells us possible plays. Let's see. Long, short entry up here, it told us. And it ended up paying. I want to see how this works with my code. This did good because it didn't make another higher high. But what I wanted to just do was go here, 2.0. Oh, I hope it's right. Yeah, it's good. Oh shit, I thought I was out of here, Gio, my bad. Kind of go back a little further, do some more back testing really quickly. 10-day 5. Yeah, I like this way better. You don't get too many fake outs, and it kind of keeps me in check at least. All right. So I've done this enough to know that I want to definitely use this new code to keep me in the bullish kind of mentality until they really kind of break through this. I like what it would provide. This day might be a little bit tough. Let me see something. Yeah, here we go. So yeah, I mean, even on this day, I remember this fall, you're not really getting into shorts until this rejection right here. Until then, this long messes up, shorts go, right? So shorts, this is the short I took, bang, boom. Short, I would have taken that, bang, boom, double bottom, then they slingshot it up. But something has to tell you to go up here. And I think, yeah, this is tough. I think you have to like look at the 15-minute line. So what I'm gonna do is now code this same 15-minute moving average line, but I'm gonna make it a 30-minute over here, which is going to do something a little bit different. But we're gonna use the same base code to see how that